All right. We are back in the palace, live and full effect. Full effect, full effect for party in the chat. Typically, we would do it on a Monday night, but child, I got to get in where I fit in. So, welcome everybody, and happy Tuesday to you. We have got a strong lineup tonight. We're talking about NBA Young Boy, y'all. NBA Young Boy, listen. We're talking about Officer Norman. We talking about Cardi B. Now, I can't fit everything in about Cardi B tonight because Cardi is going ham. And the question is Cardi, listen, is Cardi the problem or is it everybody else? Because right now, Cardi is going off. She's firing off in social media. Honey, she is lighting Offset's ass up. She and JT from City Girls are going toe to toe, head to head. Now, I'm not gonna lie, JT. You can't mess with Cardi when it comes to that diss track. The diss track that Cardi dropped about you, sweetheart, go ahead and sit this one out. You can't really fool with that. Cardi, she did her big one with that, okay? I want to start off with Officer Norman. But before I do, let me just tell y'all a little bit about what I got done this weekend. Listen, your girl was busy working. And sometimes when you working, well, sometimes when I'm working, let me not speak for y'all because I don't know how y'all work. I don't know y'all work ethics. I don't know none of that. So let me speak for myself, okay? We spent 2 days. In a span of 2 days, we filmed 8 episodes for Queenie in the City. And when I tell you we had a jam-packed agenda, back to back to back filming, confessionals, behind the scenes, honey. Woo, we had a time, but we also worked our asses off. That was the first thing. The second thing is I just got home yesterday. So that's why I could not bring you, or I decided just to chill. Just chill, girl. You just finished working. Okay. And we came back tonight for party in the chat. The third thing is, y'all, I had a taste for some damn spaghetti. I made a good old pot of spaghetti tonight, honey. Don't sleep on spaghetti. I made a nice, delicious pot of spaghetti. So I just had me a small, quick bowl. I'm having a glass of red wine. I'm ready to get into it. Let's talk about Officer Norman. Are many of you familiar with Officer Norman? How many of you know him? It's a white police officer that has been the great white hope in the hood for a number of years. And when I say a number of years, I'm talking 10 plus. Okay. Officer Tommy Norman. And now he's retired. I believe you were forced to retire, okay? After beating up your wife. We're going to get into all of that. After beating up your wife, your black wife. And he actually went viral for his actions, his deliberate, intentional actions in impoverished neighborhoods, particularly, notably with women who had multiple children with no man in the house, okay? Or disabled or autistic Black individuals. Now, I'm not going to say the man didn't do anything nice or good. But for some reason, I've been watching him and following him for years. I've never bought into his act. It was something about his smile, in my opinion, that never really reached his eyes. I don't give a damn. For me, his smile never reached his eyes. And we're talking 10 to 15 years, right? That he's been doing this. And more so, I always wondered how the police department felt about him filming himself off duty in his uniform doing these quote unquote good deeds. Because I know how we are to conduct ourselves, right? So I didn't fall for the okie doke because I didn't need a great white hope. I never have. Now, I may joke over here a lot of times, but I've never been in a situation where I've been vulnerable and I needed somebody to bring me candy or a snack by way of a police car and give me a bag of Doritos or hot Cheetos. And I think it's the best thing since sliced bread. And I think we got to be careful with what we praise and what we look up to because Listen, this man was arrested by his own police department for beating up his black wife. Domestic violence. Period, point blank. I have the 911 call. So they got into it, and I'm going to show you his wife, okay? When he proposed to this girl, I was on social media. When he proposed to this girl, can I keep it real? I always wondered how that was going to work because she had a little boy or has a son. I always thought her son was bad as hell. How about that? I thought her son was bad as hell. And do y'all remember when he proposed to her? How that little boy took that ring and started running around with it? Do y'all remember when he proposed to that girl and that little boy? I don't care. He was bad. I've been following him for years. That little boy was bad. That little boy took that ring and started running all around. And I always wondered, how is this going to work? Because she seemed, and I'm not, listen, I'm just telling you what I've seen. I was like, okay, that's going to be a challenge between these two. And he just seemed so serious. It was just something about him that it never cracked the code for me by way of he's really sweet. He's really tender. He's really nice. I never saw him as a nice guy. I don't know why. I just never did. It was something about him that I couldn't put my finger on. I just wouldn't buy into whatever they were selling. Okay. So if you don't know Officer Norman, let me show you what he looks like. This is Officer Norman is the white guy to the right of the screen on the thumbnail. IMT authentically say he was a Captain Save a asshole. Do you really think so? Now, the word on the street is he was actually a resource officer at the high school that she used to go to. And he ended up marrying her. Okay? That's the word on the street. But this is him to the right. And he would garner all of this social media donations on the behalf of all of these people. I remember there's this little boy. I don't remember that little boy name. That little boy had a mouth full of silver teeth. Silver teeth. He used to go to that little boy house every now and then. People were sending in gifts for this little boy. And then all of a sudden he just stopped going by there. Right. And I used to be like, where is so-and-so? I don't remember the little boy's name. Come to find out, after Officer Norman was arrested, y'all, for beating up his wife or whatever he did, people start pulling up receipts on him where people were actually writing in and complaining that their donations were never given to the recipients, the intended individuals, the gifts that they were buying, the gift cards that they were buying. And I remember at one time he started instructing people to send gift cards, to send this and that. So for a number of years behind the scenes, people have been complaining that, hey, those gift cards I sent to Walmart, those gift cards that you told us to send here and there, when they would reach out to the family was like, what? We didn't get anything. So it's being alleged that not only is he being accused of abusing his wife, but he's also being accused of hoarding donations that all these people from around the world have sent in for these poor Black people. I never bought into his love and his affection for poor Black people. I don't know the man to have done anything wrong outside of him just recently being arrested for domestic violence by his own police department. But the part that pissed me off the most is Black people are all on the internet saying, leave him alone, and acting like he's the best thing since sliced bread. Not any of them have said, protect Black women. Y'all get on my nerves a lot. I be watching y'all from the bushes. And because a white man in a uniform married a Black girl who was a single mom and rode around in his patrol car giving out hot Cheetos, honey buns, and Capri Suns, he can't do no wrong in y'all's eyes. Listen, y'all tore up these comments over the past week about him all over. Leave him alone. He's done nothing but goodness for us. What has he done for you lately? What has he really done? Besides give out hot Cheetos, a lollipop here and there, a Nutty Buddy, a oatmeal cake, some juice, and every now and then a toy. And if the truth be told, it wasn't him giving it out. It was y'all sending it in. It was never his fucking money. It was never his money. So I never thought he was this great white hope, this all American hero, because it was just something about him where he had this hard demeanor and this harsh face. And I just, I don't know. I don't know. And he came up off of black people, period, point blank. Let's play this 911 call. I want to play this 911 call of his wife. So let me show you him first. Give me 1 second. I want to show you him outside of the thumbnail, and then I want to show you his wife. Her name is Rosalind. Okay. He married her, I'm going to say about 7 years ago. Now, what they're saying on social media is they say he never filed the fucking paperwork. That's what they're saying, that he never put in and filed the marriage license after the ceremony. Here she go. That's her. That's her little boy. Now the little boy is probably 13. I don't know how old that little boy is now, but that little boy was bad. God forgive me for saying that. God forgive me for saying that. He has some behavioral health issues, and he would just be. And I was like, I don't know how this gonna work. I really don't. That was them, and this is them with the ceremony. Now it's being alleged that he didn't file the paperwork. I don't know if he has or he hasn't. And it's also being alleged that the reason they got into it is because he was cheating on her. Now, you know, black girls was flocking to him, baby, like a rat on a box of cheese. A rat on a box of cheese. You giving out snacks? I'm a single mama. My son like hot Cheetos too. Oh, y'all made him the American hero, honey. He became the white king in the hood. This was our king. Officer Tommy Norman. Our king. Shit, you better not say nothing about Tommy. Niggas will tear you up. You say nothing about Officer Tommy Norman. He gave my child a bologna sandwich. Oh, okay. A bologna sandwich, huh? Same thing you can get from the food bank. Okay. The white king. Yeah, exactly. Listen, pull up any social media coverage about him and look at them black people in the comments. Leave them alone. Even Tony Gaskins. Y'all watch this. Even Tony Gaskins gave him the benefit of the doubt. I damn near snatched my own edges off. I was like, not Tony. Not Tony Gaskins. And I love me some Tony Gaskins. Tony Gaskins? Normally Tony go hard on men and how they treat women. Tony say, y'all, don't be quick to judge. Watch me play it. Wait till all of the details come out. I was shocked. Watch this. Watch this. I was shocked. And I was like, hell no, Tony. I don't give a damn who they say he is. You supposed to stay on code about holding these men's feet to the fire. And at the end of the day, I saw very little comments about anybody being concerned about her. And as a matter of fact, they start calling that girl a gold digger. She trying to ruin him. Even Tony insinuated that as a man, you got to be careful because sometimes spouses get jealous of the one that get more attention. Y'all, I was shocked. I said, oh, these niggas can't sit next to me in 2026. We give up too easy. Baby, all it takes is for them to wrap up a box of hot Cheetos and give you a 2-piece and a pepper. And a pickle and a peppermint? A Capri Sun? Shit. You get turned on. You get turned on. That's all it took, huh? For him to come through with a few snacks. A few snacks. Shit, I'm on my way to Costco first thing in the morning. If that's all it takes, baby, I'm finna wear this Sam's card out. You getting hot Cheetos, you getting Funyuns, you getting a pickle. Yeah, you finna get all that. Jolly Ranchers, all that for Christmas. If that's all it takes for the black community. Gen X would have flexed at all that sugar. I told you that little boy had a mouth full of silver teeth. Y'all think listen, I may be calm, but I'm dead ass. That little boy that he used to go a mouth full of silver teeth. Damn. And I said what I said. I'm finna pull it up, Tony. You did. I was like, no. Tony Gaskins was the last hope. The last hope. Watch this. And I'm not even attacking Tony, but I was mad that you came off your square for this one. Because you ain't even supposed to be moved by who he is as a public figure. Tony get on his platform all the time. And Tony talks about how men can be deceiving. Damn. Let me see if I can find it. And Tony, like I said, this is I love Tony. I be taking up for Tony. And I was like, no, don't you get in this. Don't you take up for this white man. Tell us to hold on now, y'all, until y'all know the story. No, the story, the girl called 911. And let me tell you something. When your own precinct take you in, they feel like there's a reason. They didn't let you cool off. Hell, even Martell Holt got a chance to cool off when him and Arion when they knucked if you buck. Even they let them cool off. They didn't let that white man cool off. They took his ass straight to jail. And you say, wait till the details come out. Baby, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. Tony Gaskins. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Okay, let's see if I can. Here we go. Here we go. I just want to share a little bit of Tony Gaskins. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I want to share it. And then we're going to go to the 911 call because I got to have my receipts now. And I'm sharing the video as an educational opportunity to talk about domestic violence and how public figures can often be deceiving, even to some of us that are really sharp and have a spirit of discernment. Here we go. Let me know when you can see it. It looks like we got it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. That's the wrong one. Share this tab. Okay. Looks like I got it.
Becomes jealous and rude and manipulative to atrocity in these relationships, nuances. Years ago, going viral for his work in the community. I follow my clients back, and so if I don't follow you, you should be able to still send me a DM and it'll go to the request, and I'll see it. And y'all keep me posted when, especially relationship stuff happen. Somebody brought it to my attention on the live about the officer Tommy Norman, and I remember seeing him years ago going viral for his work in the community, and it was in the midst of all of the police shootings, police killing unarmed black men and women, and that was very refreshing to see him on there. And now they say,
so it's very refreshing in exchange for police brutality, see him drive around in the taxpayers' squad car, right? The taxpayers' squad car. And I'm not saying that it wasn't good what he did, but you knew it was performative. Handing out snacks and treats. Okay, let's continue.
They saying he being arrested for domestic violence, and the thing about it is, when it comes to that domestic violence, it's like he could be completely guilty or he could be completely innocent.
And that's why I was like, are you fucking kidding me, Tony Gaskins? Really? Really, Tony? Because had it been a black man, you would have never fixed your mouth to say he could be completely guilty or completely innocent. I've yet to hear Tony, and I could be wrong. Maybe I have to go deeper in the archives because I've been a huge fan of Tony Gaskins. And he said, wait a minute. He could be completely guilty or completely innocent. But I don't recall hearing Tony take a neutral role on men and domestic violence and how men treat women. Okay, let's continue. Just a little bit.
It's so many nuances to that stuff to where you really have to wait until all the information is out. Y'all gotta forgive me, I'm driving home from the office, so it's dark at night and I am blind, so you can't see me. And to God be the glory. Give me some DEI. And so with this here, a lot of times there's some tumultuousness, some turmoil, some tumultuosity in these relationships, and people don't know how to communicate together.
All of a sudden, Tony is taking, well, sometimes people don't know how to. Where? No, nigga. You be teaching women don't take nothing. If he do this, you do that. So all of a sudden, wait, she called 911 and say he put his hands on her. Now all of a sudden we need to wait for her word is not good enough. I was disappointed to hear Tony Gaskins take that route. I was disappointed to hear Tony Gaskins, relationship expert, man of God, to take that route. You got on the guy of the Dear Future Wifey podcast for sleeping around and taking advantage of women sexually. You ripped him a new one for sleep. And look, I would think domestic violence is a little bit worse than two adults having consensual sex, but I get it. The point is, you were saying he shouldn't be doing that. It's not right. He's sexually irresponsible. He's going to cause women to crash out. Not in those words, but that's what you were leading to. And if he isn't looking for a wife, then he should not be taking or exploiting women's vulnerability. So now all of a sudden, this white guy is accused of hitting his own wife, a black woman. And it can be complicated because sometimes these domestic violence situations, people don't know how to communicate. Okay. Now let's go to her 911 call. Here we go. Hold on. I want to make sure I'm good. The audio. Give me 1 second.
There is.
Can I get a police officer to my house, please?
What's the address?
My husband is actually a police officer, and he's assaulting me.
Your husband has assaulted you?
Officer Norman is my husband, and he's assaulting me right now. So I need somebody.
She said he is assaulting me right now. Not he hit me. He's assaulting me. He's assaulting me right now. But okay.
But they come out here. I want him to leave.
Would you like an ambulance?
No, I don't need an ambulance. I just want a police officer to come here and tell me to leave.
Okay, and what's your name? Okay, we'll have someone come out.
Thank you.
Emergency.
Hey, I was just calling to see if there was an officer coming to my house.
What's the address?
So she calls back.
Yes, ma'am. We have the call in.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. That's it. Can I get a police officer to my house, please?
What's the address?
So she called back. She had to call twice. Girl, they tore her up. They tore her up all over social media. Listen to her. She sounds too calm. He didn't hit her. Baby, they wore her ass out. They wore her out. Protect Black women went out the door. You think I'm lying? Go on Facebook, go through all the social media and just read the majority of the comments. She's a liar. She jealous of him. Listen, I can't make this up. I've never been a fan of his like that. I've always thought it was something about him. If she say he hit her and she called and says my husband is actually an officer of your police department, she wasn't overly trying to put 20 on 10. She just said he's assaulting me. She was calm. She was cool. She was collected. Well, she ain't screaming and hollering. Scream and holler at a police officer. Hell, these days, even if you are the victim, you going to jail for screaming and hollering. She can't win for losing. You can't win. And y'all, it was so disgusting to me. I said, damn, Black women don't even have her back. I was in the bushes, child. I was all over. I watched all of these people idolize this man. And because what they think they know, she became the antagonist. She became public enemy number one for simply picking up the phone and saying, I'm being abused. Now, y'all talk about women like a low down dirty dog when they stay. You should have left. You should have did A, B, C, D. She called the police. How come she didn't call the police? Obviously. And when she did, y'all talked about that lady. Yeah, she's a liar. He brings snacks through the neighborhood. She's jealous of him. She just mad because everybody loves him. And once again, Black women, I'm sorry to say, nobody likes you. Not even your own kind. I'm going to move on. I just wanted to put it out here in front of you. And then when he was released and he got bond, he came out and announced his retirement. Now, for those of you that know, you know. If you know, you know. Sir, we know how this thing works. But before I give my opinion, I'm going to play Officer Tommy Norman receiving the privilege and the opportunity to announce his own retirement. Okay? Here we go.
Today's a difficult day for me. After 27 years, announcing my retirement from the North Little Rock Police Department. I feel like that I did not let the community down. I feel like that I did my part. I also feel that the badge did not instill love into me. I instilled love into the badge. I didn't always do it right. I made my mistakes, owned up to those mistakes. After what's transpired the last week in my personal life, I feel like that it's time for me to leave law enforcement and to serve my community in a different capacity. This is a very difficult decision. It's a decision that I made on my own. Today's a difficult day for me. After 27 years, I'm announcing my retirement.
And so that was his announcement. Baby, I don't feel no kind of way. I mean, the man said he's addressing his mistakes, which means he hit the lady. He hit her. He says, I'm addressing my mistakes in my personal life. Okay. I'm just pissed off at the way y'all treated that girl. I mean, y'all gave her a run for her money, honey, as it relates to y'all call her a liar. He really didn't have to say a lie. He didn't even have to address it. As a matter of fact, let me play it one more time. I don't think anybody caught it. Let me see if anybody catches it. Because let me tell you, that you wish for her, that you call her, you're ultimately wishing on yourself if you are indeed a Black woman. And let me see if y'all caught what I caught. I'm going to play it one more time. It's a very short clip. Give me 1 second. I don't think anybody caught it. If you think you caught it, put it in the chat and I'll highlight your comment. If you think you know what I'm about to call out, let me get to him. What could I possibly be talking about that I caught? Hold on. Dang, I got so much stuff right here. Here he is. Listen to him very carefully.
Today's a difficult day for me. After 27 years, I'm announcing my retirement from the North Little Rock Police Department. I feel like that I did not let the community down. I feel like that I did my part. I also feel that the badge did not instill love into me. I instilled love into the badge. I didn't always do it right. I made my mistakes, owned up to those mistakes. After what's transpired the last week in my personal life, I feel like that it's time for me to leave law enforcement and to serve my community in a different capacity. This is a very difficult decision. It's a decision that I made on my own. Today's a difficult day for me. After 27 years.
All right. I don't think anybody caught it. I don't see it in the chat. Before I move on to the next topic, let me see. Okay, maybe somebody got close. Here we go. He never apologized to his wife, y'all. Nobody caught that. He never apologized to his wife. He's more concerned about the public persona and the love that the Black people who are very easy to please, very emotional people, you can play off of them. Just give them a bag of Cheetos. Buy them a couple of pieces of chicken and hand them a hot pepper and a biscuit. He never apologized to her. Thank you, Q Catrice. She said, you're right. He never did. Never acknowledged her as a human being and as a person. That's a dangerous man. That's a dangerous man. See, you can fake the funk, but you're going to miss an area. Authenticity cannot be rehearsed. Genuineness cannot be rehearsed. That man playing with y'all, playing all up and down the Black community. If that man was truly sorry, he would have apologized to his wife. He don't even see her like that. And Rosalind, you better get the hell gone. You better get the hell gone, because the next time he ain't gonna let you ruin whatever he's doing for the community. Now that he know Black people don't give a damn about you, you may not be so lucky the next time. Period, point blank. Oh, Tennessee girl said he's definitely playing in our faces. Never even apologized to her. Okay? Never even thought to apologize to her. Didn't need to. He said they love me. Trick love the kids. He said they love me. Mary said, I didn't even catch that. I did. Because that's the right thing to do. And they always talk about that in the first 48. They said it don't matter how perfect. You cannot feign innocence if you're not innocent. There's just things that you do naturally, right? There's just things that you do naturally when your heart is in the right place. And that's what, like, typically, let's just say if this was a crime, what they would be looking for. I caught it. Didn't even think to apologize. Thank you, Betty. Betty said, why apologize? Sounds like ongoing abuse. Apologies would mean nothing until the next time he lay hands on her. And that's probably the first time she called the police. Probably became a little bit too much. Okay. If that's not his first time hitting on that lady and beating on that lady like that, and probably did it because he knew he could. Probably did it because he knew he could, right? And at some point, it probably became too much for her. And she's like, damn, that hurt a little bit too much. Now I'm going to have to call the police on you this time. I sure hate to do it. But enough is enough. That's his wife, though, Lulu. That's his wife. You get what I'm saying? Let me go on to the next. We finna go, what's his name? NBA Youngboy. Baby, NBA Youngboy has come out the block and he came out. Let me just say this. He started off good, y'all. He started off really well. I mean, this is the first time, in 5 years that he's done a concert. And let me see if I can find the video that he's done a concert. It's gone extremely well until it did. They canceled his concert in Chicago due to the fear of violence and unsafety. And I saw it today and I thought, well, shit, give him a chance. Until I ran up on this video. Let me show you the video I'm talking about. I thought, well, give him a chance. And I'm just telling y'all, as a people, we in trouble. Don't nobody want to deal. You know what? Shut up, Queen Sheba. Because they not ready for that. Don't nobody listen. You would be wise to not frequent large groups until shit settles down a little bit. If you get my drift. You would be wise to kind of stay in your Ponderosa until ish settles down a little bit. Because right now, things are out of control. And let me show you what I mean. This is what went down at an NBA Youngboy concert recently. And y'all, when I tell you I can't stand these demons, can't stand them. Some of y'all are giving birth to real life demons. Because shut up, Queen Sheba, move on. Listen, a 14-year-old was detained after brutally assaulting an elderly employee at an NBA Youngboy concert. The little boy, the 14-year-old demon, was mad that he was asked to move after sitting in the wrong area. And y'all wonder why them people don't want y'all in their shit. First of all, why is a 14-year-old at a concert on a school night without his parents? My husband just took my son to a Lil Wayne concert last week. He didn't go by himself. I can't stand these demons. No upbringing. No manners. Watch what I show you. Trigger warning. And then your mama will come in and try to swing on somebody for trying to help you or put you in your place as a child. Watch this bullshit. Aisha said, oh, Queen, oh my God, I just told my son to stay alert and safe because there's too much going on. Listen, you're not going too far. Look at this demon, and I'm going to call it a demon. I don't care. Here we go. Y'all ready? Uh-oh. Look at this little boy. Slam that old man. a senior citizen damn near to death who suffered severe injuries. This is a demon. These are the same demons that when somebody say, excuse me, he ain't got to show you nothing. He ain't got to tell you nothing. Why you doing this to me? You in the wrong fucking seat. Probably supposed to be somewhere way high up. In somebody's seat that paid good money. This old man was doing his nice job. And this demon beat that old man to where they had to rush him to the hospital. Your sons and your sons and your sons, the ones you dare somebody to run up on. I don't play about mine. I don't play about mine. And this is what they look like and how they behave when they're not in front of you. Look at this shit. He pummeled that old man. That is somebody's grandpa. Could have been his. Because he politely asked you to move your black ass out of a seat that you don't belong in. You knew that when your damn seat. He wasn't disrespectful. Look how that old man is shocked. Old man looked like he work at he could be a nice little librarian. Look at he's shocked. These people aren't used to this. Watch this when he hits the floor. He don't know his life like what the fuck? I just asked the young man, look at this man's face. Look. He slams him. Look at that little man. Hey, what's going on? And then he beats him. What your kids fighting? What are you? Listen, I don't like them. Y'all think I'm lying. I can't stand them little demons. Not all of them. You can tell them from their look. And anytime, let me tell you how the number one signs when them little demons can look at you and don't smile, stare you down. And it don't turn into a smile as respect between a child and an adult, that's a little demon. And a lot of y'all are giving birth to little demons around here. Tracy, that old man that's a grandpa. You know, these people volunteer, they're retired, they don't make a lot of money. They do it to get out of the house. You know, the same thing as if you have a dad or uncle or grandpa, or, you know, it's kind of like Uber, right? They do little things to keep them alive. You body slam that man like you were in WWE. I hope they lock his ass up, and his mama and his daddy too, if he got a daddy. And I said what I said. People getting tired of y'all badass kids running out here doing this and that. And because of that, don't nobody want to deal. People are canceling. These big arenas are canceling these NBA Youngboy concerts. I don't know if I want to blame NBA Youngboy because he's doing his job. Because the other day at a concert, somebody threw something at him. He said, hey, boy, I'm going to warn you. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to show you grace. That's a huge change for him. So he's doing his job of changing his life and approaching things differently. But why are y'all letting y'all's kids go out this late anyway, boys and girls, without any type of supervision? How in hell can a 14-year-old be at a concert unsupervised? The fact that he can put hands on anybody, I would have hurt him real bad. And I wouldn't give a damn that it was your child. Let one of your kids touch me. I wouldn't give a damn. I really wouldn't. Not if you going that hard because somebody asked you and showed you their ticket to get their seat. He didn't call you an N-word. And even if he did, I wouldn't want you acting like that. The man, you were in somebody else's seat who was probably black. When did we become animalistic? And y'all wonder, oh, you racially profiling me. You didn't want me to eat here. I wouldn't want your black ass to eat here with me either. Shit. If this is how you act for being in the wrong seat, there's no show of force. This isn't a police officer that's profiling. This is, hey, let me see your ticket. Okay. Oh, you're supposed to be over there. And not only that, you were coward. When he walked off, you grabbed him from behind and body slammed that little old man. And I don't give a damn if he's white or black. Old people are off limits. Once they start breaking bones, ask anybody with an elder. Once elders start falling and breaking bones, I give it a year or two before their health starts to rapidly decline. And you just escalated that for that man by body slamming that man on his back. It ain't no excuse for this type of violence, y'all. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what your story is, what his story is, what his mama been through. Crackhead, not a crackhead, gotta go to. I don't nobody care no more. Don't nobody care. We tired of y'all. We tired of y'all. Don't nobody even want to mentor these kids no more. Don't even want to be fooled with them. Yeah. Am I lying? It's Monday Night Party in the chat. I was like, no, I'm going to talk about this. Yeah, but it looked like NBA Youngboys, his concerts, like they getting out of control. And it's kind of not his fault because he is doing a dude, like he came back out. But it's just, sometimes, baby, it's hard to escape your past. And after the news, Chicago said, hell no, you ain't coming here. Chicago said, hell no. Donald Trump already threatening to move in the National Guard. Nigga, you think you finna come here and escalate the situation where Donald and them boys show up? You can't come here. Great move, Chicago. Chicago's not dumb. Chicago said, hell no, 2 days, and they're smart enough. They said, don't upset them. Don't give them an advance notice. Let's give them a 48-hour notice. And listen, not only did Chicago say you not coming to our arena, don't worry about it. We done already refunded everybody. There should be no problems here. We don't want you here. And we've refunded everybody. You don't have to do nothing. We've done it. We've done it. Do you blame them? And according to KCTV5, a minor was detained by authorities in Kansas. That's the one during NBA Youngboy's concert at the T-Mobile Center. Police said that they received a call, y'all, about an assault at around 9:30 p.m. Sunday night. Listen, that little boy assaulted 2 victims. According to police on Sunday night, they found 2 victims when they arrived. The pair was transported to a local hospital as an investigation began. Video of the incident has now gone viral, which is what we're looking at on social media, showing an elderly employee being pushed, then pulled into a crowd as multiple people pulled out their phones and recorded. He wasn't the only demon in the crowd, because nobody stopped to render aid. They recorded. Ooh, y'all's kids have developed an appetite for violence. I know you say, oh, no, mind their business. When your children pull out a phone and watch somebody viciously attack and they record it, I'm sorry, Sugar Plum. I'm sorry. Sanctified saint, Miss Religious, your child has developed an appetite for violence. If they can sit there and video record it from start to finish and never intervene, they become numb to it. Well, that's what kids do. Not all of them. You a lie. Not all of them. Not everybody's child is going to sit there and record it. Some of them are going to leave and walk away because they can't stomach it. But not all children will sit there and record that crap. Some of them are going to leave. They're going to cry. They may not have ever seen it before. They're going to call their mom or their dad. Dad, I'm scared. They're fighting. They're going to move. Now, I'm not saying that kids should intervene, but I'm just telling those of you that don't know, now you know. If your child pulls out a phone when a violent encounter is happening and they record it and they don't walk away, they don't do anything, surprise, surprise, they've developed an appetite for violence. I'm just letting you know. That's it. That's all. Okay? So these people, this elderly man and another employee, were transported. The teen body slams the man, then pushes the man to the ground and swings on him until he repeatedly, for no reason. Remember, he was triggered because he was asked to go to his rightful seat. He wanted something that didn't belong to him. This week on Queen and in the City, we was talking about them kids, because, kids can give you a run for your money, and some of y'all scared of y'all own fucking kids. I wish I would. Not in my house. Not in mine. And we were talking, and my recommendation is your child, or maybe it was in members only, your child should take their first L in the house. The first L, the first loss that your son, your daughter, your teenager takes should be in the house and not in the real world. If you're not manufacturing L's just because you can in your house, you're setting your kids up for failure. And the fact that this boy could not take the fact that that wasn't his fucking seat, God forbid, it's not my seat, but I want it. He attacked. And you know why they have people there to ask and a third person? So that the people that are attending the concert don't have to confront somebody about something that they pay for. So it's supposed to be a smooth process from start to finish. Oh, sure. Yeah, this is your seat. Hey, so that you as a concert goer can come in with your child or your husband or whoever and have a good old time without being a bad guy. And because somebody's dusty, ugly son decided he wanted your seat, he broke the law. Attacked an elderly person, body slammed him, swung on him, sent him to the hospital. That's it. That's all. So yeah, they're not playing no more.
Employee at the T-Mobile Center is recovering after police say he was dragged into a crowd and beaten. Thank you for joining us at 6. I'm Lauren Magarino.
And I'm Zach Summers. It happened last night at the NBA Youngboy concert. The incident captured by multiple people and is now circulating on social media. KCTV5's Ali Espinosa joins us live outside of the T-Mobile Center.
And Ali, you talked with staff about this. What are they saying?
Well, staff here at the T-Mobile Center say they're disgusted by this incident. It all happened here last night and captured on cell phone video. But we do want to warn you, some of what we're about to show you is disturbing. The T-Mobile Center hosts big names in Kansas City, bringing tens of thousands of people together per event. But what happened Sunday night at the NBA Youngboy concert is now getting the attention of police. This is just one video viewed 60,000 times of an incident, which police say happened just after 9:30.
Employee at the T-Mobile Center is recovering after police.
9:30. You see that employee pulled into a crowd. We'll pause the video here, but it goes on to show a juvenile punching that man repeatedly. Police tell KCTV5 they detained the juvenile, but it's unclear if he's facing charges at this time. Investigators say both this employee and another victim were taken to a hospital for their injuries. Representative from the T-Mobile Center called the incident horrific and that it does not represent what normally occurs in their arena. A night meant for music and fun, now ending in an ongoing investigation, and an employee recovering from a serious beating.
So yeah, this is ridiculous. Like I said, last week, my son and my husband went to the Lil Wayne concert. Right there in the front. When my husband went in, he said, I think I'm at the wrong concert. I said, why? And he called me. I said, it's so quiet. He's like, no, we're in a space where we have really good tickets. And I thought, okay, they must be like in a little suite or whatever, because I couldn't hear all of the noise. And he said, I thought I was in the wrong venue. I said, why? He said, there's a bunch of white people here. I said, absolutely. White people like rap too. I said, you'll be surprised, baby. They love Lil Wayne. Rap is rap is rap, right? Then later he calls me about an hour or two later. He said, they fighting. I said, who? All the black people. I said, child. I said, they fighting. Yeah. About what? Just don't know how to act. So the police is running through the crowd to break them up. Why y'all so angry? Why y'all just can't let bygone? Listen, you can't pay me to go nowhere where big black crowds are. I'm sorry, and I'm black. I'm chocolate milk black. I ain't going. I don't have the kind of patience. Because listen, I'm a please and thank you kind of girl. He whom the Son has set free is free indeed. I will not put myself in those situations. No, thank you. You can have it. You can have it. I dare not. Anywho, moving on. So, you know what? He can sue. Somebody said, I hope the old man sue. He ain't gonna get nothing but a bag of hot flaming Cheetos. So, I mean, he can sue. Did I lie? I don't care. It's Monday night party. It's Tuesday night party in the chat. I said what I said. Now we going on to Cardi B, honey. Because Cardi B has been blowing up the internet. And you know what? I'm going to say this. I don't necessarily listen to Cardi's music, but I like different aspects of Cardi B. The aspects of Cardi B that I really enjoy have nothing to do with anybody else. There's just certain shit that she says and she does, and I don't know if she's in character or not, or if that's her true persona, that is absolutely hilarious to me. She's probably one of the most lighthearted female rappers, right? That's out there, who doesn't take herself too serious at times. Not saying that I'm a fan, not necessarily, but I like the aspects when sometimes I'm listening to her, I'm like, what she just say? Okay, that was funny. She's not that bright. She knows it. She gets it. She doesn't take herself too serious. Funny, funny, funny. But at the same time, I love the fact that right, wrong, or indifferent, she stands on business about her foolery. Cardi B has received a lot of heat here lately because Cardi is pregnant by Stephon Diggs. Okay. She's pregnant by Stephon Diggs. She separated from her husband Offset last year in July of 2024. Listen, I don't know if you like me. I thought Cardi was divorced. Okay. Let me tell you something. I immediately gave Cardi the benefit of the doubt when I covered the story last week, and some of y'all came in the chat. Y'all say, Queen Sheba, not so fast. That girl not divorced. I said, I know you lying. Y'all said, no, she not. No, she not. She is not divorced. I said, child. I be trying to give women the benefit of the doubt. And I was like, damn, Cardi, you out here looking bad. But Cardi said, don't be sad for me, Carolina, because I'm good. She came out. She said, how can y'all be sad for me when I'm happy for me? I said, you know what? You show right. You show right. You're a grown woman. I'm not going to say I'm happy for you, but you show right. You just check me and put me in my damn place. And because Cardi is still married and pregnant by her new man who's an NFL player, listen, people are going to hell and back behind this. People are going to hell and back behind this. Now, here's the thing. Cardi's baby is about 1 year old. About 1 year old, okay? Do the math. Cardi's baby is about 1 year old. I'm not sure how many months Cardi is right now, but I did the math. I think Cardi probably got pregnant 6 weeks, 6 to 12 weeks after she delivered that last baby. Cardi, Either you was already bumping and grinding while that baby was in your belly, or as soon as that doctor cleared you after giving birth. And when you hit that 6-week mark, it was on and popping. That baby just turned 1. Her mom already pregnant. Do the math. Now, it takes 9 months for a baby to incubate in your womb and in your belly, your womb, okay? Cardi got pregnant either before that 6-week period was up. And here's the thing, because you want to be mad at her. She's due in February. So let's do the math. Where we at? February is the 2nd. Okay, what's 9 minus 2? 7. So that will be July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. 9 months. No, I'm lying. July, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. So that would be May, July, August, September, October, November. Okay, July. So what's July to May? The whole point is she got pregnant fast. Okay, she is not due in February. Okay, gotcha. That's a lie then. Do y'all know when she's due? Or nobody really knows, right? She will have that child between December to January. Okay, this December? This December? This December, 12. Okay, do the math. So that would be 12 minus 3 is 9. Okay, Kat say, I love it for her. You do? I'm not. Hey, listen. So hold on. December, that's 12. So March. Okay. Listen. Oh my God, y'all are going at it in the chat. The chat is hot, baby. But the point is, I remember Offset online making a comment about Cardi effing while she was pregnant. Talking about Cardi sleeping with a man while she was pregnant. Now, let me just tell you this. There's aspects of Cardi B I love. Y'all gonna be shocked. Cardi got her motherfucking lick back. I'm not saying I would do it that way, but I understand. It gotta be bad. Cardi, here's the problem. I don't think it's the fact that you're pregnant. I think it's the fact that you are married and pregnant by another man. I think it's the fact that you're married and pregnant by another man. I don't care. Okay? And I think that's what's causing the social media. What is it? The social media, people are just going wild about this thing because you are still married. Now, check this out, though, because I told you I'm going to be toggling back and forth between one side to the other because I understand it. And then there's bad parts to it. If we look at it from an adult situation, shit, everybody grown. He grown, Offset's grown, Cardi grown, Stefan is grown. And one thing about you adults, if y'all ain't gonna do nothing else, you're gonna think about yourself and be grown and be selfish. People rarely ever make decisions on the behalf of what's best for the child. Y'all normally deal with that later. And you wonder why these kids be running away at 11, leaving the house at 14 and 13 and 9 and 10 and 9, telling you, F off, shut up. When they find out that mama was a hoe. See, kids don't give a damn about my mama mistreating you or my daddy mistreating you. All they know is you got pregnant with me while you was married. I don't know why she running away at 11. I don't know why he fighting that teacher. Girl, I said some of y'all giving birth to demons. Tumultuous situations, laying down, effing, making babies in turmoil. And then 14, 15 years later, we got to watch them at an NBA Youngboy concert beat up an elderly. That's all I'm saying. Hey, that's all I'm saying. Oh, my God. Did I lie? And then you take to the stage or to the news or whatever trouble they get in and say, I didn't raise him like that. I did everything. I did everything. I worked my ass off to make sure you had a life that I didn't have. And yeah, I was married. I don't give a damn. I wanted Stefan Diggs. And that's your daddy. I didn't think about how it was going to impact you. Mama did what she wanted to do because Mama wanted her lick back. Come what may. Let me tell you something, Trey. I said the baby was created in turmoil. She said Offset is harassing the fuck out of her. There's no way you could be carrying that baby in your womb in peace when your husband, not even your ex-husband, is stalking you, harassing you, threatening to kill himself, threatening to take everything you have. That's not a peaceful pregnancy. Yeah. And that's what I mean. Adults do what they want to do, not thinking about how it impacts the baby later, what type of atmosphere that you're creating in that womb for the baby, right? And Trey, I hope you don't take my tone too serious. Listen, that's fact. Watch this. Going at JT. Now, I like the diss track. It's good as hell. Working her ass off while pregnant, doing everything but resting and being in her soft girl life. And I'm not judging her, but I'm just saying on the flip side of that, very few adults think about how will my decision impact my child? Because everybody want to do what they want to do as adults. But let's get into it. Cardi fired off. I'm just going to play the audio on most of it so I don't get my butt in trouble. But here we go.
Please tell the media how you left me with a $50,000 a month bill that I didn't ask you $1 for. Please go say that. When you make it seem like I'm a deadbeat mom, Belcalis, Marlenis, Almanzar pay over $50,000 just on her kids alone. Just on her kids alone. Me! My money, my hands. I could have a good month. I could have a bad month. I could be depressed. I could be in a room. But guess what? I have to pay that bill. No help. With no help. No nigga. Nobody. Me. And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Those are my kids. I'm cool with that. Shit don't faze me. But you're not going to sit here and try to bash me as a mother when I pay for everything. Because you left me with a bill for a whole entire year. And I haven't said a thing. You don't even offer. So stop playing with me. Stop calling me. Where to? Please tell the media how you left.
You can't tell me that ain't turmoil that a baby's being created in. Trey, quit playing with me. I love you, Trey, but quit playing with me. Hold on. Let's get into it, child.
Yes, I'm having a baby with somebody else. So what? That happens. It's life. Let me tell you something. I did things the correct way the first time. I fell in love. I got 2 rings in my finger. I lasted 7 years. 7 years that I didn't have to last with somebody with. I lasted 7 years in a marriage. Stop saying, oh, but you're still married. No, I'm legally separated. The only reason why I'm still married is because somebody wants me to pay for the taxes. Y'all want to know the tea? The only way I could get out of my marriage if I pay for somebody else's taxes, even though I pay for my own, and give them one of my properties. I'm fighting for that. I'm gonna fight for that. This is not no love and like I said, I'm not gonna stop living my life because on a contract, I'm practically still married because somebody want to hold me hostage if I don't give them millions of dollars to get out of it. Yes, I'm having a baby with somebody.
I get it. I get it. I told you I understand different aspects of it. But I also said on the flip side of that, most adults don't give a fuck about kids until they have to. They don't think about I'm grown. I do what I want. I try to do it right. This is what I want. I decided to have this baby while pregnant. We decided. But did you think about how it would impact a child? That's the other side. But I get it because that means Offset was so bad. Let's watch this. That means Offset was so bad or must have been so bad that the better option was being with another man while married. That's it. That's all. That's pretty bad. That's horrible. But at the end of the day, I'm going to just leave it there. I ain't going to make no... I get it. But Cardi on demon time right now. And so is Stefan, if you ask me. Toot said, did she think about how it impacts her divorce? What if he's granted alimony? You're right. Cardi on, let me tell you, everybody's on demon time. Cardi's on demon time. Can I break it down? Can I really break it down? Because I really be wanting to talk to y'all, but I don't want to cross my boundaries when I'm talking. Because y'all be like, oh, Queen Sheba said. I did. And typically these are private conversations I would have with myself or my friends. And I would never, or YouTube, it would never see the lights of day on YouTube. Let me break it down for y'all because I hone in on the psychological and the behavioral traits of the Black experience. So here's the thing. I think it's okay. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all say break. Go ahead and break it down. Listen, ladies. I think it's okay for you to play that game. Cardi moving like a nigga right now. Cardi's moving like a man right now. And that's fine if you can play the long game. See, because you're not a man, but you moving like one. And here's the thing with Offset and Stefan Diggs. They're men. They gonna play, they can stay in this game forever because they're men. They're just moving like they move. You are out of bounds. This is not the norm for a woman. So you gonna have to keep that same energy when you deliver that baby. You gonna have to keep that same energy. Should Stefan become inconsistent with you because he believes that he can't trust you because you cheated on your husband with me. Okay? You're going to have to keep that same energy. You're going to have to take that L and take it on the chin. That's one aspect of it. The other aspect is they're all on demon time. Offset's on demon time. He's saying, if you want me out, bitch, buy me out. It's going to cost to make me go away. This is the lifestyle I've become accustomed to. I know it ain't right. I've abused you. I've used you up. I let you work like a nigga in the marriage, and I'm going to continue to let you work like one. I am Miss Cardi B. I am Miss Offset. I am the lady in this marriage. You are the worker bee. You've always been the worker bee. And I need you to run that check on my way off the door. Demon time. And not only that, I'm going to continue to cheat on you. I've always cheated. Demon time. I cheated on you. I'm going to do all that because I'm a gremlin. Stefan is on demon time because it ain't nothing like clout being with another nigga's woman, especially one that got money. Oh, he on demon time. He one of them niggas that's sliding and grinning in the back. Listen. She just put Stefan on big. What he was able to do with Cardi B completely overshadowed his NFL career in the most amazing way. He got street cred that most niggas would never have out in the open. Cardi is so sloppy. Cardi is so focused on getting her lick back, she doesn't realize the impact as a woman. That you will never be okay. No man. It's going to take a while for somebody to want to wife you up. It's going to take a while. Stefan is taking advantage like a buffet, but you laying it out there. And of course he's going to take advantage. Why would he not? You probably the first baby mama that got money that he ain't got to worry about. He gets to enjoy this thing without a commitment. And even if he act like he wanted one, he know he don't have to because you are married. They all on demon time. A nigga would use you until he use you up. Cardi is going from the fryer. What do y'all call it? From the pot to the fryer. She's going from one hot pot to the other. They both the same man, y'all. One just moves a little bit differently. He has to. He plays in a National Football League. He has a little bit of money. He moves a little bit differently. Offset is a Dusty. From the frying pan into the fire. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. Who put that in there for me? Somebody help me. Natasha, thank you. Cardi B is going from the frying pan to the fire. Offset is the frying pan. Stefan is the fire. In a different package. That's it. That's all. Ain't no man in his right motherfucking mind that have plans on making you an honorable woman is going to agree to be with you like that, publicly like that, knowing that you married. He's here for a good time, not a long time. Mark my words in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cardi B is the hype. Cardi B is what's happening right now. And let me tell you, niggas ain't built like they used to be. Ain't no shame in their game. They have no problem doing some F shit. They have no problem finessing the hell out of women with money. That's all I'm saying. So I don't want to hear nothing from you, Cardi, because you grown. You're going to have to keep that same energy when Stefan pull an offset on you. When Stefan pull an offset on you, because Stefan out here making women take paternity tests. He don't want to be responsible. When Cardi was dating Stefan, there was pictures of other women popping up, low-key letting her know, I'm up in here. He may be on the scene with you because you hot right now, but I ain't going nowhere. And we've talked about this before in the palace. Come on, y'all. Remember, I said men get caught cheating. Y'all swear they get caught cheating because they dumb. No, they not. They not dumb. That's not why men get caught cheating. You want to know why men get caught cheating? Not because they're dumb and not because women cheat better. Men get caught cheating when the side chick gets tired of playing in the background. That's when she starts posting pictures, leaving earring backs, planting thongs underneath your cushions, lipstick on your cups, perfume on your pillow. Not because he's dumb, because she's tired of being in the background. So she decides to disrupt the program that he's had in place for a number of years. And she calls you one day for you to find out that she's fucking been in the picture for 14, 15 years. He ain't dumb. He's actually quite clever. She just got tired of broken promises and whisperings of sweet nothings. Don't you ever think a man is dumb. So Cardi, that's it. Y'all, I just gave you the game. The earring bags. Oh, he got, and anytime a side chick or a hoe decides to come to the forefront, she has made the brave decision to betray him and his trust. Game on. Because up until then, they had a mutual agreement. So he ain't dumb. He was able to finesse her. He was able to keep her. I'll keep holding on. I'll keep holding on. He said, holding, 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 holding. Woo! Listen, let me get up out of here. I've been acting a damn fool on here for over an hour and 20 minutes, okay? Simply Red. Thank you, too. Shit, I think that hit home for some of y'all. Some of y'all at home hitting a joint, just sitting back reminiscing to that. You know. No, I'm not speaking. She said, are you speaking for, girl? No, I'm surrounded by men, brothers and uncles. If you know me, like if you've been over here, Betty, for a long time in the palace, I told y'all, surrounded by men, very few girls in the family. I've watched them cheat. I've watched mamas call and put the other girl on the phone and walk away. I know how the game go. Born and raised in it, watch it all the time. All the time. Be like, damn, you wrong as hell. I would say to one of my brothers, you wrong. You just live long enough. If you got men in your family and you close to them, you supposed to know. And even if they don't do it, they supposed to put you on and let you know what to look for. So you don't have to go through it. If you got good men in your family, either the ones that's going to put you on or the ones you be like, now, come on now. You wrong as hell for that. You ain't have to do that girl like that. And it teaches you and you learn and you watch. But no, I'm just trying to put y'all on game. Ben don't get caught. Oh, he done. That's why he didn't. She got tired of being in the background. And let me tell you something about a hoe or a side chick. They're never happy with just being that. They always want the top spot on the roster. Oh, I don't want him. Yes, you do. That's why you called me. How can I help you? Yes, you do. You want him. That's why you want me to know you're here. It's like a confession. Scientific fact. That's why they have confessionals in the Catholic Church. They just got to get it out of their system. They just got to tell somebody. That's how most people get caught. They got to confess. I want you to know I'm here. Okay. Okay. That's all. So listen, let me continue. So Cardi out here, Cardi said she knows exactly what she's doing. Period, point blank. Cardi on demon time. I kind of like it. I like it if you can deal with the consequences of it. And Cardi recently went to the Breakfast Club and told her truth. Let me see if this is it.
Why you separated from a cheater to go to somebody else? Because I was tired of that relationship. It's more than just cheating. That's the thing that y'all don't understand. Y'all don't know half of the shit. Y'all don't know most of the shit. It's more than just cheating. It was a lot. I couldn't take it no more. I had to go to a fucking hospital because I couldn't take it no more. A hospital. You have managers when you have a management and you have a label. When your management and your label is getting together because they are concerned, it's time to go. When it's affecting your work, when you can't even record, it's time to go. And I left.
Shit, I want to applaud her for leaving. Did y'all hear what she said? That demon damn near drove her crazy. He put her in a mental hospital. He put her in a mental hospital. That's why I fuck with Cardi. Not necessarily her music. I just like her truth. She's still trying to find herself now. I'm not going to say she all the way there, but there's different aspects of her that are so freaking brave. Most women wouldn't dare utter the truth like that and give it to you raw and real. Yeah, that nigga put me in a hospital. I had a nervous breakdown. I couldn't do nothing. That's real. I got to respect that as a woman. I'm like, damn, I couldn't do it. I had to leave because it was either him or me. And at this point, he was winning. According to Cardi, Cardi said she was in the hospital. When your manager and your label are talking about you, it's bad. Listen, that demon was going to take her for everything she had. And I'm not talking about money. Y'all, some of y'all in this chat, oh, I'm hitting home tonight. And I know it's party in the chat, but I'm going to give a little sermon. Now. Some of y'all know exactly what she's talking about when she said she had to choose her because he had her. He turned that girl every which way but loose. And imagine carrying a baby and all of that. That's turmoil. Oh, I got to go. But the good thing about her compared to the average woman, and it ain't got nothing to do with her fucking money, because you know there's women that stay. Beyonce. She left. She left. And if you ask me, Jay-Z doing Beyonce the same way, but that's a whole other different kind. Oh, look, no, I'm sure her ain't get killed. That's a whole different conversation. If you just recently seen the clip of Beyonce, she gone. She gone. The Beyonce y'all used to know is out of here. Y'all saw that girl on them drugs, allegedly. I know y'all saw that clip, but let me shut up because the Beehive can't say that. Oh, yes. Y'all saw Beyonce moving her head to imaginary music, gone, high as a kite, out of here. He keep her sober enough to work and earn that money so he don't go broke. It's all over social media, baby. She was in Italy, and when her bodyguard noticed that paparazzi was around, he got her ass up out of there. You could tell she was on them drugs, allegedly. I hate to see it. Somali, can somebody find that clip real quick of Beyonce? I was like, damn. But anywho, we talking about Cardi. Let me go back before y'all light me up. Yeah, Cardi say I chose me. And that part I can celebrate. I get it. And that's when you know it's so bad. Whatever offset, whatever the hell was happening up in that house was so bad that girl ran out and ran to another man while married. I get it. I really do on that aspect. But on the flip side of that, I'm like, Cardi, hold up now. Because eventually reality is going to set in. And you don't know till you know. Because a baby ain't going to keep no man. Period, point blank. Our grandma used to always say that a baby is not going to keep no man. She said Offset had her gone. Watch this.
What you coming around for? It got to the point that it's like I had to start policing my friends. Like it's like, oh, this girl hit me up. Why she hitting you up? Hit her up, but check the temperature.
Right.
What you coming around for?
Cardi said that man had her mind so gone. He had traumatized her so much by the way he treated her. He made her insecure about her own friends, her own family. She was gone. And then somebody came in the comment and they said, Cardi did a concert in New York City and I was on the medical staff team. Cardi is lovely, very wonderful to be around. But as soon as Offset came in the room, her whole vibe changed. He was polite, but kept making jokes, and my partner kept laughing with him. But the way Cardi just clammed up and became focused on her makeup and stopped being social was very alarming. They said her mood completely changed when he came into the room. That's crazy. This is her talking a little bit more and going into a little bit more detail about her relationship with Offset with Gayle King.
So imagine if somebody said that you did something very vulgar to them and you lose so many deals, and then 2-3 years you lost all those deals until you go to court. It just will ruin your reputation automatically. And I just feel like there have to be certain laws for that. But it's like, this will be the last time that somebody sues me and take me to court, and I won't sue back. I'm going to sue you until your grandkids is paying me, because I'm so tired of this.
And then, Cardi, people said to you, you came out of court, and at the time there was all the speculation about the pregnancy. A reporter asked you what I did think was a very rude question.
Yeah.
Do you foresee any paternity issues with Stephon Diggs?
Now, why do you feel as a man you get to ask me those type of questions? Act like you have some manners.
And you ended up throwing a pen at him. And then they said she just got acquitted for assault. And then she throws a pen. Did you regret throwing the
floor
pen?
so he could shut the up?
Oh,
I mean, be quiet. Sorry.
Yeah.
I threw it at the floor so he could be quiet. Like, set the tone.
Stop it.
Because
Yes.
you're being disrespectful and you're being very distasteful. Like, you practically calling me a because I do know who my baby father is. Thank you. I do. And I am so tired of people like associating me with somebody that is from the past. Like, cause I filed for divorce a year ago. That should be very clear. I don't deal with that. I don't mess with that. I don't have no contact with that.
Cardi said, I don't deal with that. I don't mess with that. She know that's a demon. I don't have no contact with that. But Cardi, here's how you avoid that. You got to slow down. Because you don't know if you can jump from one demon dick to the next one. And that's all I got for y'all tonight. That's all I got, y'all. It was party in the chat tonight. Thank you all for hanging out with me. We've been on here for a little bit over an hour and a half. Listen, I had a great time. I had a great time tonight. I know I done got y'all ready for bed, honey. That's all I'm saying, Cardi. We like you over here. Just slow down. We want to make sure you don't get no more demon dick up in your life, okay? And y'all, that's what we do on Party in the Chat. We clean it up tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow on corporate, the Wednesday morning corporate segment. Listen, put a demon and an eggplant in the chat. That's going to be code. Man down. What happened, Queen? A demon and an eggplant. Okay. All right. You said she moved from demon to demon. She kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So thank you everybody for coming. We had a good time. It's a little bit liberal over here on Party in the Chat, but we get it back together. So we're all adults. If you don't mind a little bit of realness on particular nights, that's what we do. Anissa Renee says, Queen, do a video on Jay-Z and Beyonce behind the wall. I might have to. I'm going to go find that video. Oh, listen, let me tell you something. I don't have nothing bad to say about Beyonce, but I saw the change in the light switch years ago. Thank you, Tennessee girl. She says, great show, Queen. Love you. Thank you. Cardi will be just fine. It will all work out. I hope so. Hold on. I hope so. Who is that? Oh, my neighbor's walking his dog. He loves to walk his dog late at night. Thank you, Mary Willis. I mean, I hope we're not worried. But see, here's the thing. That's what I said. Watch this. Hold on. Where's that comment? Right here. It's me, CC said Cardi will be just fine. It will all work out. Everybody always talking about the adults, but nobody thinks for the kids. Nobody thinks and advocates for the kids. I'm sure Cardi will be fine, but what about the kid? And that's something money can't buy. That's okay, Somali. Thank you for looking. Thank you. Delilah says, thank you, Queen. I had a great time and lots of laughs. I did too. I was laughing at my own jokes, honey. But I'm glad that Cardi's in a better place because it sounds like any and everything is better than Offset. And you know that got to be bad. And I might cover JT and Cardi B because JT just came out to say, your man is gay. Why you talking about mine? Now, I heard that about you, Offset. I got some people in the industry. I ain't going to go too much into detail because if I go too much into detail, you'll know where I got it from. And I cover my tracks better than that. Actually, I might do it in members only. Just so I don't give away what I know. JT ain't lying. That's all I'm going to say. JT ain't lying. What you mean, DG? Offset or Stefan? Oh, I was talking about Offset. I'm talking about Offset. I know some stuff. But that if I say it, they going to know where it came from. Because it was only 2 to 3 people in the room. They going to know exactly. Oh, y'all talking about JT was talking about Stefan? Oh, well, I'm talking about Offset. Oops, I just slipped. Never mind. All right, let me get up out of here before I tell on these people. Let me get up out of here. Okay, never mind. We ain't talking about none of the members only. I'm going to keep that to myself. I heard that about Stefan. I don't know. Listen. I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to let somebody else break that story. So can we agree? Hershey said, this is not a flex, even if it's Cardi. It's not a flex, not to me. Because she just got out of safety. Can I ask you this? If your house was on fire and you ran out, would you run into another house that was on fire? Stefan trying to settle his own paternity test. Stefan is trying to settle his own paternity test. Two Latrice's Queen Sheba doll and Stefan walking around with stolen. Wow. And listen, watch this, Cardi. You like him because Cardi likes Stefan. I think they like each other for the same reason. They both bring psychological safety by way of financial means to the table. He likes Cardi because he don't have to question why she's here. And if you see, I'm supposed to be getting up out of here. Now, I done already gave y'all a lot of tips about a man and cheating and how a man don't get caught because he dumb. Okay. And half the time, if they get caught, they want to get caught. But anywho, I don't even know if I should go that deeper. A police report dropped 2 weeks ago. Oh, who? Toot? Y'all gonna have to type. Let me stay out the comments because I'm getting sidetracked. So listen, real quick. Let me just go into this and then we done. Done. Okay. Shut your mouth and keep on talking, Queen. Listen. I think Cardi and Stefan like each other for solid reasons. 2 different reasons. I'm not sure if it's enough to get them through. I think they both feel psychologically safe with each other from a financial aspect. I think it's refreshing for Stefan to be with somebody that he doesn't have to question if she's just with me for my money. Most women he's probably dated do not have the capability to make the amount of money that Cardi does. So it's probably refreshing. That's one thing he can eliminate from his brain space. Does she like me for me or because of my money? He can take that off the table. Offset is a fucking deadbeat, according to Cardi. I don't know what Offset did with his Migos money. Do y'all? He a deadbeat. And to be honest with y'all, I don't know how I want to say this, but if he wasn't in Amigos and he was just somebody that lived around the corner from you and he didn't have Migos money or Migos visibility, popularity, you know damn well none of y'all will be trying to holler at no damn Offset. Let's talk about it, okay? So Stefan brings a level of financial security to Cardi. Because Cardi, if the truth be told, you married a deadbeat. You were taking care of him. And when what her name, Lotto say, call me Big Mama, you was really Big Mama. You was a sugar mama in that relationship. And most people didn't know that. He was broke. It don't matter if he's still touring. Sometimes you can be so far in debt that your money already spoken for. People go to work every day and already know what they check got to go to. Same shit, just different day. She said he left her with a $50,000 bill, monthly bill. She's been paying it over a year. She said he don't offer shit. He broke. She said he broke. And one of her rants, let me see if I can find it. I need receipts. To me, it ain't nothing like receipts. And he said that Cardi was dirty. Here, let me see one. Hold on. This isn't it, but let me get to the receipts. I wasn't going to play all my damn receipts, but y'all done got me up now. You know what? Let me do a quick commercial. Let me get a glass of wine. Y'all, let's take 30 seconds. We're going to do a glass of wine? Give me 30 seconds. I promise. And I'm going to get into the receipts of it all. Hold on. Okay, just back in time. Now, I'm going to show you a receipt recently that Cardi did on the Breakfast Club, but then I'm going to go find the other receipt where Offset said Cardi is dirty and she don't like to take a bath. Hold on. He said it. Now, this is not me taking a dig at her, but he said it. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
The way that you started talking about the divorce and Offset and all the things and the way he started, now you guys, it seems like it's a lot more peaceful on both ends.
No,
it's
it's not.
respectful. No,
it's not peaceful at
I was
all.
going to ask if the album helped, but no, it's not peaceful,
No,
respectful. What
it's
is
not,
it now?
and it's not peaceful at all. I can't even talk about it because it's like court thing, but it's like it is not peaceful at all.
When you heard his song "Move On," Offset's "Move On," what did you think?
I laughed. Whatever. You let the world think what they want to think. People see it. People see what's up. I don't bother nobody. They can't prove that I bother them.
Did it hurt your feelings when he said you couldn't cook?
No, because you know that. But now
I like this girl. I love a woman. I posted a couple of weeks ago. I love women that like themselves. She like herself. She's hit some hard. Listen, they say, did it bother you that Offset said you couldn't cook? No, because he knew that. He also said that Cardi was dirty and didn't like to take baths. And Cardi said, yeah, that's right. I didn't. Y'all think I'm lying. I'm going to find it.
But now you got all these bitches that cook for you. Why you still bothering me? Shit.
And you used to be on TikTok. You never said that you could, like you were Chef Boyardee. You be on TikTok making your cooking what you cook.
If somebody asked me or if somebody told me like, it's like I want you to cook for me. This is what I require and stuff like that. I'll do it. I will do it. But that was never like a requirement. So it's like now you acting like that was an issue. Now you got these bitches that cook. Why can't you sign the papers and these bitches cooking?
Do you think love and marriage is still worth it?
I think it's worth it.
Well, you get married again?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I will get married again, but not as quick as I got married the last time.
Mm-hmm.
I like the fact you got to listen to her. She's learning lessons along the way. And I cut for that. It ain't no blueprint to life. Come on, y'all. But it ain't nothing like having respect for somebody that's learning along the way. And you know how you can tell? You listen. She said, yeah, I'll get married again, but I'm going to do it differently. I won't do it as fast. Nobody said what you learned. They didn't even have to ask her that. She told them what she learned. I cut for that. I can cut for that. I rock with you. A person that can own their own shit without you having to dig and search for accountability. I was like, you know what? Hats off to you.
But it's a lot. It's really a lot. It's actually disgusting.
The way that you started talking about the divorce and Offset and all the things and the way he started, now you guys, it seems like it's a lot more peaceful on both ends.
No, it's not.
Now, Lauren, my only feedback to you is don't ever assume. Because she corrected you. She said, no, it's not. As an interviewer, you got to stay neutral in that motherfucker. You can't assume you know anything. That's why they're there to interview. Let me play that small little slip up by Lauren. Lauren, I love you, but just a teaching moment. Don't ever speak for them. They're there for you to ask the right questions. And I want y'all to see how Lauren misstepped in this point. It's just teaching and educational.
The way that you started talking about the divorce and Offset and all the things and the way he started, now you guys, it seems like it's a lot more peaceful on both ends.
No, it's not.
No,
it's not peaceful at all.
And that's how you don't embarrass yourself as an interviewer. You can say the way you started talking about it, the where he started talking about it. I think I know, but clarify where are both of y'all with that? Don't ever do an affirmative unless you know. Love you, Lauren. But that's a teaching moment. Okay. Now, let's do this. I'm going to find that one what Offset said. Hold on. She sure did. Thank you, Ham Sandwich. When she didn't deny it. Now, she did say she didn't take baths. She said, you need to. Cardi said she came back. She didn't deny she didn't like taking baths. She said, you need to know what hard work tastes like. She sure did, ham sandwich. So he didn't lie. But shit, she took it and was like, you're not going to embarrass me with my scandal. That's right. I sure didn't take a bath. I'm taking care of this family. Let me see if I can find it because it's hilarious. And at first I was embarrassed. I was like, leave her alone. But shoot, like Cardi said, don't be embarrassed for me. I'm happy I'm pregnant. Don't be embarrassed for me. I don't take baths. He need to know what hard work tastes like. And she said, well, I ain't going to say that part. Let me see if I can find it. It's probably way up in the archives. And if it is, and I don't think Cardi cares too much about, I know women have come out. Why y'all do that to each other, by the way? Women are coming out of the woodworks. Well, I'm sleeping with him. He want me. He got me. You know what my aunt told me? I come from a line of bad mama jammas. My aunt is in her 70s, and honey, we was over here about 6. I did some at my house that my family was here. We were cooking and talking on the back porch, and she told us a story about a woman that called her house and said that the lady told her she was sleeping with my uncle. My uncle, right? That's my mom's brother who's married to his wife, which is my aunt. She said, are we grown up in here? My aunt is older. She said, I told her, bitch, I know you fucking him. But I also know you pay. And every time you give him that money, it come home to me. So if you want to fuck him, fuck him. But don't call me. Listen, baby. Baby, if you have the pleasure, but don't call me. And you make sure you send that money on time. If you have the pleasure of sitting with these older women, y'all better start asking the right questions so you can get some good old wisdom stories. So you can get you some good old wisdom stories. And baby, when I tell you she told that story with not a crack in her voice or a tear in her eye, them women with some bad mama jammas back in the day. And that's what Cardi B reminds me of. Once she got herself together and got back on her feet after he almost gave her ass a nervous breakdown that she could not recover from. So on one hand, I'm a ride with Cardi. Get your fucking lick back. Whatever it takes for you to get back on your feet, short of committing a crime. My aunt did say that. Sometimes I want to secretly record the conversations that be going on over here, but I don't want to violate nobody because they be good. She did. She said, she told her, bitch, I've been knowing you was fucking him. And my uncle is 79, was sitting there smiling like a chess cat. That's what they call it, a chess. Y'all talking about Cheshire. Ain't nobody gonna pronounce Cheshire. So chess cat. With no hard feelings. I was looking at him. I'm clocking her. I was like, oh, they cool. Well, I can laugh. I exhale. My husband exhale. We both say, whew, and started laughing. She was cool. I was like, whoa, these women are tough. Real tough. They're not as weak as we are. They didn't crash out like that. They had online demands. Okay. You leaving this house and not coming back to such and such time? I need this amount when you walk through that door. Anissa said she was pimping your uncle. Well, he probably was pimping himself for free. And she just told him, if you're going to come in here at this time of night, I need such and such. I need such and such. They have been. They've been together for a long time. A long time. Desira. And I'm still looking for that Cardi B clip. Give me 1 second. If I can't find it in a reasonable amount of time, I'm not going to hold you. We're just going to keep it moving. Let me see if I can find it. Let me go all the way up. And then I'll take a couple of comments. I was supposed to be out of here. I got my moderators up late. Child, let me get up out of here. Y'all, I want to show you this man. Did y'all see this? This guy is from New York. He is just like the cutest little thing. And this is his first time leaving his house. And he's going to New York City. Have y'all seen this clip? Watch this. On social media.
I just booked my first hotel at 34. I never booked a hotel before. I'll be in New York from October 12th to the 14th. This is a bit overwhelming. I know I'm showing myself here, but this is the biggest thing that I've ever done. I barely had money to leave my house. I just booked my first hotel at 34. Couldn't even look at my phone without crying. Guys, you didn't have to do this. My parents always said never knock a blessing. I've never been so excited. Y'all have already donated so much. I can't wait till October. I got so much I want to show y'all. Yes, it's raining outside. I don't even care. Couldn't even look at my phone without crying. Guys,
is this not like the most adorable thing? Like, y'all, I like different things on social media. And this is his first time leaving his house, and he's excited about going to New York City for 2 days, right? And he took to social media, just like, I'm sure at the time that he went, he made this video, he probably didn't imagine that it would do what it did. Y'all, when I tell you they overwhelmed his ass with a social media financial blessing, and people are like, where are you going in New York? We want to show up and we want to support you. So I thought that was so cute. That's not what I'm looking for, but it was just the cutest little thing. And they say that he's an author. I was reading the comments and people were like, oh my God, his books are amazing. Well, I can imagine if he doesn't leave his house, right? So Taya, that's a good idea, but you don't want to, the panel cannot be full of older women. You have to have one. Too much of any, because we don't even have the same of the same on Queen and in the City, right? So it would have to be one dynamic individual. Otherwise, it becomes mundane. And you get what I'm saying as it relates to creativity. It has to be like a diamond in the rough, a gem, because we're all different. But I get what you're saying. I completely get what you're saying. I'm still looking. I'm looking for this clip really quick by Offset. Dang. If I can resend it to myself. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. It may have been deleted. Give me 1 second. I'm coming. I just need a few more seconds. If I don't find it, we'll go ahead and end the live, but I'm pretty persistent when I make up my mind about something. So it should be right here. Give me 1 second. Oh, I want to talk about this. Well, I want to talk about one thing real quick. Who's right or who's wrong? I'm not going to find it. I'm not going to look for it. But let me run this by y'all real quick. Who's wrong? A man took his stepdaughter off his health insurance because she chose to let her biological dad attend her graduation over him. There was only a particular amount of dedicated tickets, right? He's her stepfather. He had her on his health insurance. And at the end of the day, when she could choose, or she chose who could go to the graduation, he didn't get a ticket. And the name of the group is called Proud Black Fathers. And it seems like he posted in a Facebook group, and he started off the post like this. He says, I need to get something off my chest. Yesterday, my stepdaughter graduated and I wasn't invited. I've been in her life since she was 4 months old. Married her mother when she turned 2. I've been there, consistent, showing up, providing love, providing loving her like my own. But come graduation day, I wasn't given a seat. Hold on. They told me there were only 8 tickets. Let me tell you who made the list. My wife, her 2 sisters, her biological father, her uncle, her grandmother, her aunt, and her boyfriend. 8 tickets, and I wasn't one of them. I've been sitting with this pain all day. I took time off work, 3 days gone. I drive trucks. That's money and time I cannot get back, and still I got left out. So today I made some decisions. I removed her from my car and health insurance. I'm laughing because I would have did the same. Took you're not listen. Hold on, let me laugh. Woo! I don't care who kid it is. You're not gonna play with me. All my love down the drain. Hold on. Woo! Okay. He said he took her off the car and the health insurance, took her off everything I'd been covering, told her mother since she's grown and graduated, she can go stay with her father, the one she made room for over me. Now there's tension in my house. Emotions are high, but I'm standing on what I feel because the truth is, I'm so hurt. Not mad, just deeply, genuinely hurt. I don't need applause. I just needed to speak my truth. Thanks for listening. What are your thoughts? Latanya say he petty. I don't think so. I don't think so. That's fucked up. To use a man to take care of your daughter ever since she was 4 months old, only to leave him out. Listen, that's effed up. One of your sisters couldn't stay at home. That man, he's on her car. She's on his car insurance, his health insurance. He's covering everything. And her mama couldn't say, hold up. If he ain't coming, I'm not. Come on, Latanya. Is he petty or is the mama petty? Let me drop the link for this. I don't want to talk about Cardi B. I want to talk about this. How do y'all feel about him dropping her ass at age 18 from everything? He said tensions are high in the house. Kendra says she obviously doesn't like her stepfather. Trey say, I blame the mama. Natasha say, no, he ain't petty. Let her daddy pay for it. Latanya. Why was the aunt's boyfriend? Child. Trey. Hey, friend.
What's up?
Listen.
Hey, Queen.
Hey, what would you
Tyler.
do? Would you yank her ass off your benefits?
I would not have yanked her off the benefits. Now that is just a little bit too extreme. She is 18 and she probably needs those types of financial assistance with her starting her new life as an adult. But I definitely blame the mama. She was trifling as hell for letting her sisters and the boyfriend show up. But I also question what he did to make them exclude him from the list. It's something he's not saying.
That's true. And the mama let it happen.
She did. But I definitely blame the mama. It's the mama's fault. I'm sorry.
And the mama let her daughter be a bad cop while she remained good cop. You know, good cop, bad cop.
She did, and now she's sitting over there looking crazy because now her daughter ain't got no health insurance, or no car insurance. That's wild. Now he needs to go and put that little baby back on the
No, I would
insurance.
break up. You think I'm lying? If I've been in your listen, watch this, Trey. 4-month-old baby, you dating somebody, your wife, your husband, your partner. 4 months old, you come into their life. You ain't got them kind of problems. Ain't nobody abandoning you. You ain't abandoned nobody. And since your 4-month-old child off, that's a brand new baby, and you've been there from start to finish for whatever reason, right? You was good enough. Your money was good enough.
Right.
They took it. They accepted it. And come day of graduation, the whole family felt comfortable not giving Trey a ticket, but letting Trey pay all the bills. Come on now.
I agree with you.
I
would break
up
up because all I can do is speculate, but it just makes me want to question the relationship between the baby daddy and the mother. How does he get a ticket And why do y'all feel so comfortable with him showing up, but I ain't got no ticket, and I done provided for this child since she was an infant.
Mama toxic. Mama want to be there with the original daddy so that they could feel like a family.
Or they still over there hunching.
Oh,
That what he need to question that.
oh. Mama want to feel like a family with that original daddy. It ain't nothing like saying, this is my dad and this is my mom. Some people fantasize about being a family. Okay, Hershey says she believe that. You believe mama still want to be a family with the biological dad, or mama still hunching? So something ain't right.
It's not, because when you really think about it, if it's 8, okay, so it's not that many tickets. They only got 8 tickets, but he has been in her life since she was an infant. Where was his side of the family? If they're married, where's his mom at? Why
Who
are the 2
mama?
sisters hit the stepfather, the father that was paying for everything? Where's his side of the family at? Why is it only her mother's side of the family that's getting all the tickets and all the love?
That's normally how it runs. Like with kids and the mom is the primary parent, the mama gonna determine who gets those tickets.
But the stepfather was there since she was an infant. So I would look at him as a primary parent. Now maybe his family is not in his life like that to where she knows her other grandmother or her other granddad or the aunts on the other side or his side, or maybe he just don't have no family. But it's just odd to
Well,
me
that's
that
why I said that the mama ain't right. Because if
she
you
not.
yeah, if you took, let's just say, sometimes when men make a decision to go take care of somebody else's kid, they gonna fall out with their family.
Yeah, that's
And if
true.
the mama can't reward that man, at least give that man a ticket to the graduation, or fight for a ticket, or try to buy one, right? Because now they do that. They do cap the seats. That is true. But shit,
Mhm.
as for me, if my husband can't go, I ain't going, baby.
Right. That's real trifling.
I'm not going. My husband would never leave me and go to a graduation. My stepson's graduation without me. He just wouldn't. He wouldn't.
Right. I'm inclined to believe that she either hunching the baby daddy, or there was something that happened to where she felt the need to be that petty to not invite him at all.
So my thing is this: he took her off. He said he took off 3 days from work. They didn't acknowledge that. They acted like, listen, can I tell y'all something? You don't know till you know. You don't know till you know. And it sounds like he effed around and found out that when it sounds like he helped these people to become somewhat healthy financially, and they tossed him to the wind. When they got a chance to be together as a family, nobody. The crazy part is he didn't have anybody to advocate for him behind his back.
Right. And what was the mother saying to the daughter?
Nothing.
Because it's either no, what I'm saying is it's either the stepdaddy that was paying for everything actually did something wrong to make them not invite him or not include him, or it's all on the mama. And the mama was doing something to coerce the daughter to believe that her stepdaddy is not worth a ticket.
Unless the mama just a gold digger.
Yeah.
But it don't seem like nobody cared. Not the aunt, not the stepdaddy, not the mama, not the stepdaughter. And he said it sounded like this man gave a lot of thought to how he was feeling. And he said, I'm done. You're coming off all my shit.
Yeah.
That's like, I'm not just here for you to use me, you and your mom, to use me financially. The reason why I say I would do the same, that has to hurt. I don't care. That ain't his kid. He carried her on
Right.
his health insurance plan. Health insurance is very, very expensive, especially with newborn babies.
Right.
That's not yours. Making sure she had her shots, making sure she got everything she needed financially. And at the end of the day, when it come down to it, y'all, I'm sorry. That has to hurt. I don't care if he was an asshole. That has to hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. He did the right thing. She can,
Corporate, they call me corporate diva, say his story's not adding up. His story, I get that. If the mama had left, this is where women get in trouble when you keep using men. As long as mama is taken and they're married. You don't want that man, let him go. No, I got it. Don't put my daughter on your stuff. I got it. I'm gonna figure out a way.
right. Well, Mama, if you're listening, hop on Facebook or click the link and tell us your side, because you're kind of trifling for right now.
Yeah. Okay, I found it. Y'all want to talk about Offset? I found it. I think she was using him too. He may not. Okay, y'all want to see the Offset and Cardi B thing? I found it. Here we go. Hold on, Trey.
Okay.
It right here. Let me know if y'all can see it. Hold on. They say maximize it. Max. Okay, here we go. All right, I found it. Breaking news. Offset finally speaks up about why he left Cardi B on his new album titled Kyari, and the song is called Move On. Offset tweeted and said, "I'm not going to lie. I really love Cardi B with all my heart. It's been 2 years since we broke up, and I want us just to be honest with each other. Hence, I made this song. The song is about how she didn't like to take a shower after her gigs. So she'll be smelling and expecting me to go down on her and lick her sweaty coochie and ass. I was really tired, so hence I made the song to highlight such things." Cardi B saw Offset's tweet and replied with, "Yeah, Ninja, you had to lick all that sweat because I was making more bread than you. You had to taste how hard I work for us and our kids." Cardi don't like babe. What you think?
Oh, I don't.
Cardi, you gonna have to take a bath now.
You know what? I don't even blame her. That is definitely a power move. She said, "Listen, I'm bringing the bread home and the bacon, so you're just gonna have to lick the grease, and the flour off the bread and the bacon, because you're not living up to your standards. You're not doing what you're supposed to do. So, child, that's what he got."
Green ass. Let's say he a damn lie. Well, she said, yeah, she said it was true. She said, "No, F you. You gonna taste what it hard works tastes like." So, Reen, I'm sorry. Cardi ain't gonna lie now. And I know we want to get in here and windmill, but if Cardi says she ain't take a bath, she ain't take a bath, Reen. Trey said he don't blame her. Somebody say she was going through depression.
She was.
Yeah.
I will say, if I was him, I probably wouldn't have. Just thinking about, the BBL and the sit down win. It's just, I don't know what kind of fumes was coming from all of that from after she had got off the stage, but that what she said. She said what she said.
Lord have mercy. Let me play him. And then he had the nerve to double down. Let's take a look, Trey. Hold on.
Recently, the rapper Offset was on a podcast and he stated that he wouldn't get married again. What's your take on marriage? Because he's also encouraging others to probably never get married because people are just temporary. Do you agree, disagree, and why?
I disagree. I was married to an amazing woman. We have 3 beautiful kids, and it wasn't bad. It was good. There was a security in it. There's a covering that you get in a marriage with someone who has your heart and your best interest. And I think that unity is powerful in a spiritual way. And it's just picking. You have to choose a marriage based off of something that's really real, and choose a marriage based on love and a connection that fits you. But if it's just something that's just to be doing it, then you may not have the best results. So, not saying that's what they did, but for anyone, I think a marriage is.
And I love the fact that this is Anthony Hamilton, Trey. And he was like, hold up. Because at the end of the day, most people, if you can find your number 2, we good. somebody you can watch movies with. And when I think about doing life, and Trey, think about this. When I think about doing life with somebody, I'm not thinking about my best moments. Because your best moments are going to always be your best moments together, right, Chad? For those of you that are tuned in. But when I think about who can I do life with, I think about like in your worst day, when you piss me off, can I still love you? Can I still see the best in you? Can I take my ass to the other room and be like, but he got a good heart, but she got a good heart. We gonna be all right. Child, he just got an attitude. He being moody or whatever it is, right? And at the end of the day, I think for most of us, it's not the fairy tale that we're chasing. It's the consistency, the authentic love, not the butterfly love, the authentic, like when you come home and the world is a fucking crazy place. You can look at yours and they can look at you and say, oh shit, I guess we ain't so bad. What about you, Trey?
Oh, I 100% agree. You got to find somebody who is going to, be able to turn around and look at you in the morning and say, oh yeah, that's mine. And or smell your morning breath and be like, oh yeah, that's mine. Or when you get off, you're mad, or you might be joking or something. Somebody that gets your humor, somebody that understands, your frustration points. That's the type of love language that people really need if you're planning on staying with somebody for long term. And I don't think Offset is somebody who I don't know that man, but he just doesn't come off as someone who is interested in a long term relationship. Not many not too many men are, especially in that particular, career field that he's in. So I just feel like what he's saying is just falling on deaf ears, telling me not to get married or not want to get
Okay.
married. It's
I don't think he ever
dumb.
had it. I think Offset, I think people, you remember that girl from In Vogue named Dawn? And then they
Yeah.
said she was living in the woods and stuff. And nobody believed it because they're like, she from In Vogue. Think about the royalties of the music and the on and on. No. Listen, they tell you these record companies rob you blind, have these artists out here working like Hebrew slaves, okay? And come out with nothing. I think Offset took advantage of Cardi financially. And we talk about this all the time, Trey, in the palace, that I bet if we dug deep in Offset's life, there's a little bit of trauma. And if y'all are new over here in the palace, y'all, when we be talking trauma, what's the number one we say? If your kids have been through any trauma, indirectly or directly, even if nothing ever bad happened to them and they see it happen to you or they see it happen in the house or grandma, you be like, baby, it wasn't even me. Baby, it don't matter. According to the World Health Organization and the other one, the CDC, if they witness it, they have a chance of being or adopting predatory behavior, not sexually per se, but predatory behavior where they become manipulative to escape the reality of what used to be traumatic. I think Offset is a financial predator. What do you think?
Almost definitely. And if you really kind of dig deep or go back, rewind the clock a little bit, if we understand who Offset was, he was a part of a major rap group that during the time that he was with Cardi and the height of their relationship, his own financial situation was falling apart with his group. And his family member, one of the group members, was murdered or died, so he's having to pick up those pieces along with raising children and figuring out what he's going to do with Cardi. So I can definitely understand that he's going through a lot of traumatic experiences in himself on his own to add, children and a wife that's actually making moves and doing better than him. That jealousy or that envy, along with all of that trauma, it just creates a environment that's just not good, especially for children.
And that's kind of what I feel like Stefan is doing. I know people are, oh, he's an NFL player. He has a little bit of money, but you got to remember NFL money is different from NBA money. NBA money is guaranteed, NFL is not. And I think, I believe Stefan is riding a wave because NFL money is not guaranteed. And if you go out here and you lack dick discipline and you are committed, Trey, to having all these kids, listen, it's only a matter of time before you burn through if you don't get cut first.
You sure know what to say. That's why we got what's his name over there after he got cut.
Who?
Now he's sitting on the podcast without looking like the Mad Hatter with all them goofy ass outfits he be wearing.
Cameron Newton.
Yeah, with the shiny legs and 75 kids trying to make ends meet.
And guess what they say he's saying? He talking about he broke. Now he ain't broke like yo broke and my broke, right?
Right.
But to them, they're broke. He's burning through that money. And you said, well, he got a podcast. Ask me how much it costs to shoot Queen in the City this weekend. And I'm a regular person, so I know what he paying. If I paid what I paid, he paying 2 to 3 times that amount every time he turn on that fucking camera. So he paying at least 30,000. I guarantee you. Period. And then having to pay his guests. So he burning through money. You show right.
Yeah, Stefan is on. I don't know. I understand, that the NFL, that NBA, if you don't learn how to successfully invest in yourself and in something outside of that, then your money is going to go quickly. You out here just having children and buying cars and houses and just spending frivolously. If you're not actually taking the time to, invest in something, then it's a fleeting opportunity.
Yeah.
So, I fully agree with what you said earlier that, Stefan he's probably made in the shade now. Yeah, he got money, but he's having a baby with a multimillionaire who's more than likely has way more money than him.
Keep going. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying he's having a baby with a woman that's making more money than him.
And may sue her ass like Offset is doing. That's what I'm saying. Cardi, I understand that the fire, you ran from a burning house. And I understand that what's going on with you and Stefan, it sounds like he's a better community. Let me see if I can find what Cardi said. Child, hold on. Let me play this, and then I want to go all the way to the bottom because I think I got a clip of Cardi talking about why she did not abort the baby. Okay? Like I got receipt upon receipts. And sometimes I just don't feel like showing them all. Does that make sense? I'll be like, okay, I'm done. But let me finish about Offset, and then we're going to continue, and I'm going to see if I can find that clip, Trey.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
I've been married for 21 years, so I have no idea. It's been working out for me. Maybe I can't even say get to know somebody before you marry them. Me and my wife got married 8 months into our relationship, so I have no room to talk, and I also don't really weigh in on other people's marriages because mine is fine.
If black men would start yanking these fucking microphones away from these podcast bros that don't know what the hell they're talking about, instead of taking a back seat in the background, not one person agreed with Offset. And it's crazy because it's so refreshing to hear these black men that say that's not my experience. I love my wife. It's a sense of security. I love what me and my lady got going on at the house. It's refreshing. I like it. I feel safe with her. And I was like, damn, we don't hear that often. What's your take?
Oh yeah, I love that. He just said, my name is Bennett and I ain't in it. I don't want that. Don't put that energy over here towards me. Me and my wife are fine. That's how you do it.
I love it. And then let's see who else has something to say. Oh, that's Soldier Boy.
Man, I really want to say no comment. You know what I'm saying? Like, really what I would say to each person and everybody out there watching this is to do what y'all want to do. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can't really go off of other people's opinions or what they got to say or their experiences. You know what I'm saying? You got to experience love on your own. If you want to try marriage out, try it out. You get what I'm saying? So that's my advice.
Now, you know you bad when Soldier Boy don't even agree with your motherfucking ass, but go ahead. You know it's bad, Trey.
Very, very bad. I'm glad he said what he said, because all I could think about when he was talking was whatever the hell he was doing over there with Teddy Riley's daughter. Had that lady in a
You do
chokehold.
do it all the way.
But that's
Yo, don't
bad when Soldier Boy don't even agree with Offset.
I fuck with.
Come on now, y'all.
Mm-mm.
Trey, I accidentally hit play. You good?
Oh no, go ahead.
No, for Soldier Boy to come on and say nah, and Soldier Boy ain't never been married. But can I be honest with you? People know how valuable having a number two is, even if you don't get married. I ain't gonna push marriage on everybody, right? But everybody know what it's like to get your ass in the bed, to come in home from late at night, tough days at work. Not saying your situation is perfect, but a warm body feels nice when it's healthy, and when y'all are doing the best you can. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And not when it's somebody else's. For you scallywags in the chat. Ah,
All scallywags, hit the like button. Can we get the
they
500
sleep.
likes?
Let's see. I waited till they left. They sleep. Let me drop the link and see if it's any scallywags out here. You know, scallywags, click the link. We having a good time tonight. Moderators, y'all do not have to stay. Y'all been up late. And I apologize for it being so late. So, Somali laughing. Desira is here. Look, my moderators know we gonna have a good time. Let me see if these scallywags gonna come up and admit that they sleeping with married men. If you are sleeping with a married man, can you please click the link? We just want to talk. Should we
We're
go
not.
get
I
wine,
mean,
everybody? Just come on up here. Come on, we need to talk. We want to ask y'all, because y'all are the experts. We need one brave man or woman. If you're sleeping with a married person, come up here.
tell us
Y'all
the
don't go
story.
nowhere. You think we should give them 30 seconds?
Yeah, give them 30, 45. Don't tell us your story, please. We're not gonna hurt you.
I'm going to give them 30 seconds. Let me go get 30 seconds.
Okay.
I'm back, Trey. Did
Is
anybody
there
come?
one?
Let's see if
Is
they're going to
there
come.
one?
We ain't going to judge nobody. Come on, y'all. You think somebody going to come up?
Is there one? Is there one?
Is there one?
Like they
We're
said,
not going to judge you. We just need to know how this thing works. No, for real, because there's an art to being a really good mistress or a side dude. Click the link. Don't nobody know you. You ain't got to be on camera. And I can change your YouTube name. Reen said we can change your YouTube name. We can do all that. We're going to do all that. Okay? But yeah, I'm waiting for a scallywag to come on up here. And y'all, we just having a good time. It's party in the chat now. We waiting. We got over 500 people waiting for a scallywag to call in. We not being funny. That's your name, a scallywag. Come on now. Trey, can you drop down and come up like you a scallywag? This way. Hold on. Doc Kelly says that was a fast 30 seconds. I ran to get wine. Me too. And you hit your toe. Girl, be careful. You cut the corner too close. I know where my wine is in my kitchen. So what Toot say? Toot Latrice said, Queen Sheba, check your DM. Oh, hold on. Where's my phone?
Hold on.
Okay, I got it. Hold on. Let me see. We might have, let me see. Hold on now. We might have some action, y'all. They may be trying to figure out how to get up here. We not going to expose you.
Oh no, we don't do all that.
Yeah, we don't do that over here. We're gonna have some fun now.
This is a safe space. Safe.
Oh, in the meantime, we got Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Oh.
So while we wait for whoever, come on, Scallywags. Oh my God. Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's pull up Beyonce. I don't want to hear nothing. Y'all know she gone. Hold on. Here we go. Thank you, Tutu. Look at Beyonce. She gone. Ooh, she gone bad, right? Gone. Oh, she gone. God damn.
They both here, baby mama, same time. They both bitch money making hoe, either her, she got the money. Shit, I can fight her, turn the life up, go you to live. Niggas pull up in the old school for them.
Look, they gonna take her away now. Julius off. He's trying to cover it up.
Stand on the couch with a box to let me in with a bun. Standing too close inside my section, use her wit as a blunt. Saying too cocky, fucking right, I ran it up off the line. I ain't never ran inside no line, I did the shit that they couldn't. Set out my pieces, come give me these shit, they why they burn. Come reaching you.
I didn't realize that background music. I can get in trouble for playing that. Y'all see that? She gone. I swear to God, she gone. Let me play it one more time. Thank you, Tutu. I had to prove it. Go ahead, Trey. You can narrate. Let me start out. Trey, what are your thoughts? I'm gonna just play it. Go ahead, friend.
Well, no, I will say that from my understanding, this video is a little old. However,
it's 4 weeks ago. It's from Italy. They just went to Italy 4 weeks ago after her tour.
Well, I heard it was a little old. The video itself. Oh, okay. Well, I will say this: if you listen to Beyonce's music, she tells y'all all the time, especially in her new music, you know, that she writes allegedly that she likes to drink. She likes a little piece of
Gummy.
wine, a little piece of vodka, a little piece of little smoke. I think I don't know about all that. She do talk about smoking a little weed every now and then, but you know she likes to relieve her mind of all the stress, and I don't blame her. Go on over there and get toe up.
Okay,
she
I'm
been
with
on tour
you
forever.
because I'll have me. I don't drink like liquor.
Mhm.
I'll have like a dirty martini, but mostly like champagne and wine. Okay, that's cool.
Right.
We grown. And I'm gonna leave it there.
Mm-hmm.
You know Beyonce gone. I mean, she grown. Because here's the thing: she's in her private villa,
right,
in Italy, where nobody can see. She's in Sardinia, and actually, Sardinia has been identified as one of the blue zone areas in the world. There's only 9. And if you don't know what blue zone areas are, those are for the people that are centennials, where they live to be over 100 plus years old. There's 9 places in the world. I think it's 9 or 11. There's only one place in the United States, and it's called Loma Linda, California.
Oh wow.
Oh my God. And it's a heavily populated what is it called? Mormon area.
Oh.
And do you know some of the characteristic traits? Let me bring them up of blue zone areas. Hold on.
So I got to be a sister wife to live over 100. Oh.
Watch this. Watch this. You ain't got to be. Watch this. I'm gonna give you things that they do. They move naturally. They move a lot. They don't sit a lot. They move, like they may walk to the mailbox. What we do, we're gonna jump in our car and drive 50 feet to the mailbox. They know their purpose. They downshift. That means when they're done from work, they're done. They're not answering emails at 6 p.m. Work is work, play is play. Home is home. Hold on. Watch this. Hold on. Somebody just pulled in front of my house.
Oh Lord.
No, it ain't no oh Lord. I live in Texas. Oh Lord for them. Watch this. Hold on.
Well, I know you got them old ghetto neighbors.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Let me mute. Because I live in a very gated area. Hold on. And what I mean by gated, my home is gated. Okay, that's child. That's somebody getting dropped off by Uber.
Okay.
Baby, y'all trying to get somebody hooked. Anywho, so let me finish. Hold on. So they also downshift when they're done with what they're done with. They don't. As Americans, we multitask, right? On the way to church, you're texting work. They don't do none of that. They are where they are. They have strong social relationships with family, friends, and community. A primary portion of your diet is plant-based. Not to be confused with vegan, vegetarian, pescatarian. What that means is when you make your plate, they fill up half of the plate with vegetables or salad. They consume 2 glasses of wine a day. They don't look at it as alcoholism, and they do it in a social setting, not alone, but in a social setting over dinner, community, or just something like that. Family first. They have a family first attitude where families are close knit and supportive, and that helps, right? When you have close connections with family, it improves like your longevity here on Earth, and they have restorative sleep. They get sufficient amount of sleep, and they often take naps throughout the day, and that's it. That's it.
Well, that sounds pretty easy for the most part.
It is easy. It's very easy. And it costs what? Nothing. You notice I didn't say they have a Fitbit, an Apple Watch, belong to a gym. They don't do none of that. And they eat a lot of pasta. In most places, they eat a lot of pasta, a lot of beans, a lot of rice. That's the first thing your doctor tell you not to do, right? Here in the U.S.
Mm-hmm. Stay with them carbohydrates, they say.
Mm-hmm. And that's not true. That's not true. Okay. So this is Beyonce. I'm just playing it. And you know she gone. You know what I don't like about Jay-Z? Watch this. I turned off the music, y'all, just because I don't have rights to the music. He don't even reach out to help her. He's standing there. She's fumbling. That's high. That's high behavior when you digging and rummaging and shit. Look, am I lying?
No, you're not lying. Maybe she was putting her stuff up, but she do look a little tipsy.
She's doing a good job.
Mm-hmm.
And then look, he got his hand in his pocket. And they walking off. So that was Beyonce getting high.
At least she got a break, from doing all that touring. They say the people said that she doing all this touring so she could help fund the money. Well, they say that he was over there trying to buy a casino and put it in Times Square, but the people had shut it down. So, but he had put hundreds of millions of dollars into this and had all his cronies trying to back him up and get this whole casino together in New York, but it didn't work out. But they just did a big article in
up
New
out
York.
of there. They didn't want that casino in there because they said he's already in debt.
Ah.
But look, they sent me another one about side chicks. We're gonna take a look at this. A loose woman gets rebuked. Side chick versus woman of God. Let's take a look, and then we done. I swear, we having a good time. Y'all shouldn't even be up this late, but let's take a look.
Sometimes the side chick get the best of the man.
And I do. Okay. Oh my God.
Girl. Now that's the kind. Let me. I ain't even played the video. I don't even know what it entails. But my people on my side that take good care of me sent this to me. That's how you get fought. And I do. Where your man at? If you that good, where yours at? Why they ain't flocking and beating down your motherfucking door to be with you on your own, to give you the top spot on the roster? It's these kind that'll make you pull up. Trey, don't go quiet.
Oh no, I'm listening.
Mary say this wine is good. What you drinking, Mary? What brand? I got me a good old Pinot Noir. It's a $45 bottle. It's good. But if you're gonna do what you do, be good or be good at it. You ain't got to do all that extra. That's how you get your ass toe up. And I do. Let me reward that part alone. Hold on.
Sometimes the side chick get the best of the man.
And I do. Okay. Oh.
First of all, how you know if you ain't never had one? What the best side of the man is? It's like the best side of the sandwich. If you ain't never had.
My God.
Look at this.
Are you a proud side chick?
I want you to be really honest.
Okay.
Are you her husband?
Absolutely.
What do you mean? Are you her husband?
Huh?
Oh, are you effing her husband? Ooh, let's start all over. He's asking. Hold on. Let's start. Y'all got to pay attention.
Sometimes the side chick get the best of the man.
And I do. Okay. Oh my God. Are you a proud side chick?
I want you to be really honest.
Okay.
Are you her husband?
Are you fucking her husband?
Absolutely.
God.
Do you believe in God? I do. Oh, okay. There's a difference in believing in God and fearing God. I don't think that you fear God because I don't think you understand the conviction that's being a person who is the person who is stepping into somebody's marriage. God does not approve of that. If you read that word, if you take in your daily bread, there will be a conviction. You think that this is just a book that works for you whenever you want it to work for you. That's not how it goes, baby. So for you to be able to say that you believe in God right now, that's the reason. If y'all really want to know why I'm passionate about this conversation, that's the reason. Because in my walk, I fear God. So every behavior that I have reflects on the godly principles and my fear of God. So I am never going to get up to no mic and say that I knowingly have stepped into somebody else's marriage, and I am okay with that. If the shoe was on the other foot, I guarantee you if the shoe was on the other foot. You talking about this woman doesn't approve of that. You causing pain to that woman as well. We as brothers and sisters of Christ, we are not supposed to be causing intentional pain on somebody else. So I challenge you. I challenge you, since you got up to this mic to try to challenge your girl, Kitty. I challenge you. I challenge you. Okay? Because now you finna see 6'5" Grove side. I challenge you, honey. I challenge you. Maybe you need to fast so you can get that spiritual demon off of you.
Sometimes
Oh. Go ahead, Trey.
You know, some people who say they believe in God, or they're a person of God. When you have faith in God, you also have to acknowledge that you believe in the devil, and a lot of times you're being used by the devil and you don't even understand it. But that lady definitely was being used by a demon. Yeah, she was on demon time, sitting up there talking about something. She's a woman of God. And she over there sleeping with somebody, man.
That lady has a proud spirit. Let me play again what that lady said. See, we can end a live after her first statement. Watch this. And I'm gonna just pause it after. When you gotta know Some of y'all, it take y'all too long to learn. I'd be like, baby, I ain't got that kind of time. You just heard what she said. Well, baby, hold on. Let me play it. Watch this.
The side chick get the best of the man.
Hold on.
Sometimes the side chick get the best of the man.
And I do. And when she said I do, I don't fuck with bitches like that. I wouldn't have had no. Why you messing with her husband? I don't give a damn. Her arrogance, her bravado.
She was quick with it too. She was proud.
Her ego. And I do. When they come, you heard what she said. Where you going, Queen Sheba? She can't sit by me. Baby, well, don't you care? I don't give a fuck. Ain't no coaching this. Ain't no talking to this. This is years and years and years and years of a godlike complex of wrongdoing. Period. Baby, I ain't got nothing for you. And you damn sure ain't got nothing for me. The only thing that you and I can do is go to war. So I may as well leave it in the spiritual realm, because otherwise we're going to throw hands. It's the principality of the Smokey. And I ain't even talking about mine. It's your arrogance about hurting another woman. And I do. Oh.
The Lord gave me 2 arms and 2 hands to swing. I don't. He told me to swing.
You ain't ran up on the right.
God did it right. Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying, Trey?
I smell what you said.
Right, wife. Oh, well, leave them alone, girl. Well, she ain't got nothing to do, girl. Bye. Don't get, and that's another way y'all get finessed out of y'all plates. Check him, not her. I'm checking every motherfucking body in the room. Oh, I'll be on demon time. You go meet that You get what I'm saying? Ain't nobody sliding. If somebody do you, listen. You run up on somebody, and I do, and they call your house and knock on your door, meet them where they are.
I touch and agree.
Yes. Let them use you. Let them use you. Because we all have. I want to go back and I do about somebody else's husband. Watch this. I just listen to her arrogance. She ain't trying to learn nothing, because that's the same type of woman that'll give you a run for your money. She coming back over and over and over again, fupa and all, double chin and all. She don't give a damn.
Mind you, she's standing in a room full of people. I'm sure that audience is full. Exactly. It's packed in the room. Just proud, nasty and proud.
In the room full of people. So that's a whole other entity. When I say entity, spirit, energy. Oh, well, I just want to talk to you, baby. Don't talk to that. Either you going to have to whoop that down in the ground if that call your house. You got to be willing to go to jail over something like that.
And that's that man that be going to different cities. So hell, she might be sitting in there with the wife. The wife probably sitting behind her.
Hold on, Trey, they laughing. Because I say you got to be, don't listen to me. And what I mean is misdemeanor, not a felony. And I do. Oh, you ain't ran up on the right one. Hold on. Like they said with that teacher, I saw something. I came across social media today, Trey. I'm going to see if I can find it. And they say, Miss So-and-so, you beat that little girl up. She said, and I did. Because I like to fight. You saw that?
I did.
When she said, because I likes to fight, and I'm good at it.
And I'm good at it.
Mm-hmm. And that lady was a good 50, 53, 54. Whoa, that... Y'all better quit playing with people because you think you the loudest in the room. Listen to her. I'm playing one more time.
Sometimes the side chick get the best of the man.
And I do.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
He couldn't even finish his sentence. She was ready to speak up for that.
I'm going to play it one more time. Listen, I'm being messy tonight.
Sometimes the side chick get the best of the man.
And I do. Oh. This is the type of woman you're going to have to whoop her motherfucking ass. You're going to have to go ahead and get that Class C misdemeanor. You'll get it expunged. I talked about it on Queen in the City. I done did it before. Trust me. Look. I done pulled up, kicked open doors, fault. You Queen Sheba, hell yeah. That's why I'll argue on the internet, baby. Kicked the door wide open. We were fighting up in that motherfucker. I went up in them people's house. Listen, Don't ever in your life. And that's why I don't do that. I'm one of them kind of Scorpios. I'm one of them Tia Kemp Scorpios. I'm one of them Kaya Scorpios. I used to be untamed just like that. But God said, no. Loose her. In the name of Jesus. I'm one of the ones that enjoy putting hands on you. I would fight. Smart. All face card. I didn't give a damn. Let's go. Where you at? And
Oh, you was around there like
will beat on your door. You didn't answer. That's all right. I lift weights. These quads strong as hell. Kick open your back door and run up in there and was fighting them people in their house. By myself. No squad. No backup. Throwing hands. Enjoyed fighting and still do to this day. But I turned it into a positive. Don't ever think you the baddest motherfucker up in there. I always tell people, leave people alone that's not talking to you. There's some people that enjoy fighting, and the Lord had just saved them.
Oh, so Queen, you was around there like you was around there like what's that lady? What's that lady that took with that rapper? What's the lady the boxer lady? The one that's around there fighting everybody over
I would not get of a fight. That was pure rage. It was pure rage. You're not gonna play with me.
Right.
And expect to keep talking to me like that and adding me. And this is like, look, that's why I don't get in internet beefs. Ooh, hold on now. God and redeem me from that because I'm one of them ones. You know my address. I know yours too. Hello.
That's it, HJ. You was around there like Clarissa Shields.
I don't fight like that. It was pure rage. It was pure emotion. It was the principality of it, Smokey. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You're not gonna play with me as a woman. And I came up in that house, baby. When I tell you eyes was big, them people, baby, they thought it was the Rapture, the Left Behind series. And I didn't care. And that's why I say, with that kind of woman that disrespects you like that, I don't deal with disrespectful people because I'm gonna do everything I can not to disrespect you. I'm hey, don't send me nothing, don't tell me nothing. I'm done. I can't do that. Why? God has redeemed me. Let the redeemed of the Lord say so. Oh, you can't shit just because you think somebody's of age. People still run and work out and do all of that. You get what I'm saying, Trey? And I did that. And I talked about that on Queen and in the City. I went up in the house, y'all, kicked open the door. I ain't embarrassed. Y'all dox me. It's funny because everybody quiet. Nah, y'all dox me. Y'all set up on pages that dox me and read down my history. Oh, she got an assault charge and did and fought and whooped ass by myself. Burberry headband flew off my head, fought in the house by myself, finger jammed up, throwing hands. You hear me? And then had the nerve to walk out and the police say, turn around and put your hands behind your back.
My God. Hey.
Look, I did, but I was smart enough to comply and said, yes, sir. Because the ass to belt was over. But I'm done from that. And I turned that into a positive.
Right.
Put ass to belt. I threw hands.
You see, you got to leave people alone. What they say, I ain't no killer, but don't push me.
Right. And you know when you throw hands, when your fingers get bent up from fighting hard.
Mm-hmm.
Men, I was fighting two. It was 2-on-1. It was two of them on one of me. Baby, when I tell you the other one ran, I was fighting, baby, like a Hebrew slave. Pure rage. No, I'm not ashamed of that because they doxed me on YouTube. Oh, she has a violent past. Then why you adding me? You saw that police report where it says she showed up, Queen Sheba showed up and kicked them people door wide open. And did. And that's okay. Because we're going to talk. We talk about it on Queen and did. And the only reason why I'm talking about it, because can't nobody weaponize anything that I've done. But she the type, this one, watch this one.
Sometimes the side chick get the best of the man.
And I do. Oh. And you got to be careful with being fly at the mouth with people on the internet that you don't know who's behind the camera.
Right.
And I do. Leave
And you don't
people
know who
alone.
behind you neither. Because hell, the wife could have been right behind and snatched her up from that wig. Like, oh, you are. Oh, okay, let's see. You
And
finna
let
get
me
the
be
best part.
I want to be clear. Did nobody mess with my husband? This was like me just being like fighting. You get what I'm saying? Being disrespected. Does that make sense? I wasn't married. I ain't know nothing about that. This is just about just fighting. Enjoy, So I said, oh Lord, I can't keep doing this, Father. You gonna have to help me, Trey.
Help me,
He's
Father.
sit down somewhere. Go ahead.
Oh no, you good. I'm listening. I did not know.
I don't ever know. No, me and my husband have never had to. This is way before I got married, y'all. Man, let me be very clear. This ain't nothing like that. But it's just I like fighting. Like I learned how to fight real good, real good. And but you can't do that no more. And I'll be telling people on YouTube. That's why I always have a strong stance. Hey, don't bully, don't do this because some people are raging and waiting for the right moment. You know what I mean? They may enjoy fighting. They may want to
Right.
pull up. They may have a pass of kicking open doors. Chill out. Chill out. Maybe you just having a good time. They not.
And you never
So
really know the point, or that point that the people that you take somebody to, because they might have been holding on to some stuff. Because I used to be that
true.
person that I would hold on to stuff, and then it'd be that one person that just gets all the rage from all the stuff I done held on to. Y'all got to leave me alone.
And the
So I
crazy part is
definitely
I
understand.
drove 22 miles, got through security and all. They were in a gated community, made up a lie about why I was there by myself, came through it. And I always tell people, just leave people alone. Don't be, and that's on me, right? I accept full responsibility. And y'all still up in this mofo listening. Listen. And I fought y'all. And I say sometimes people ain't even fighting you. They fighting childhood traumas. They fighting a bully in school they never got to slap the shit out of. They will
Right.
wear you the fuck out. I was
Mhm.
fighting a man and a woman. I'm talking about blows. Blood flying, noses. I ain't get but my fingers were by the time I was done, and I was dressed like a lady. No words, just fighting. It was one of the best fights, but I went to jail because I was the aggressor. And I walked up out of that motherfucker, think I was about to get in my car. Let me tell you how it worked. And they said, turn around and put your hands behind your back. First of all, you don't play in Texas. I said, yes, sir. Listen. But made a phone call. I was so nice. So they arrested me. And y'all gonna hear it on Queen and in the City. Because only reason why I'm telling this story, because people on the internet, YouTubers, like to dox you. Oh, Queen Sheba, we dox you. I got something on you. Ain't got shit on me that I can't tell myself. I'd like to
Right.
throw hands. And did. Ask anybody around me. And did. That's why I don't engage like that. Oh no, I got to go. They said, baby, don't tell me nothing they said. Because I'm a different kind of crazy. Baby, I can't do that no more. But it's still there. Does that make sense?
Oh, it makes perfect sense. Just leave me
Pulled up
alone.
to the people's house.
Right.
Knocked on the door. Rang the doorbell. They didn't answer. Went to the window where I thought they were. They didn't answer. Walked to the back of the house. Never been back there and kicked their door wide open. You know what? That's a whole different kind of crazy. And that's when I say, girl, you better sit down somewhere. But by that point, and when we fought, and I came up out of there and thought I was about to get my lovely stuff in my car and leave. That ain't how that worked. They took my ass to jail in a small town. I drove to a small town.
Ooh, Texas.
Watch this, Trey. And on my way out the door, I was like Bernadette on waiting to exhale. Watch this. Call my ex as they was taking my phone and say, pick me up. A boy that I ain't talked to in years. They taking me down. I'll be at such and such. Come bail me out. And he did. And we still good friends to this day. This was many years ago.
As he should.
No, I left my car. Latanya, she said, I left it. I knew where to park. I ain't no dummy. Don't park in a fire hydrant. I parked that motherfucker and walked. I mean, I walked a few feet, but I didn't illegally park and call somebody to come. Hey, I just got in a fight real quick. They taking my phone. This is where they headed. They put me in the paddy wagon. And then I was so nice. The man let me call out from work at the police station because I was a yes, sir, and a no, sir. And that type of lady, and did. That's why I don't bother nobody. Listen, this, I'm telling y'all, this.
Sometimes the side chick get the best of the man.
And I do.
That, when I say, oh, I'll slap your teeth out your mouth, I mean that. You can't be doing wrong and bragging about it. Does that make sense, Trey?
Oh, most definitely. You can't be loud and wrong.
To my and I do. Girl, you wearing a whole wig. Do you still want it?
Okay. Oh my God. Are you a proud side chick?
I want you to be really honest.
Okay. She the type of side chick that's gonna harass you. Miss Asia said the paddy wagon. I was. Crackheads and all. Now, that's it. That's all. I told my story. Because they've been hanging that over my head on YouTube. We got something on you. Okay, shit. Let me go ahead and tell it. Because you doxed me and you just waiting to tell it. But I still was great. Still working corporate America. Still do my thing. They got my background check just like you and still hired me. Still educated. Still mastered up degree. Still all of that. Just had a moment where I wanted to fight. You're not going to disrespect me over and over and over. And I tell people, if you can ever cease fire, you better cease fire.
Right.
Because there's some people out here that will surprise you about playing with their families, playing with their husbands, playing with their brothers, playing with who. If you can ever cease fire, cease fire. Because it's the ones that don't talk. I ain't say shit. I just headed that way. I headed that way. And baby, when they was peeking out that window and thought I was going back to that car and I disappeared, no ma'am. It's the principality of it, Smokey. No fear. And I'm not preaching it. I tell people, listen, come on, get back to what you need to do. Leave folks alone. You hear me, Trey? Leave people's husband alone. Stop.
Leave people alone. Leave people alone.
Natasha says, real life happens real quick. You know what it takes? A quick decision. Most people make a decision about 20 to 10 minutes right before. We're going to fight. I'm going to break up. I'm going to go out to eat. I know for sure I want to go to this restaurant, whatever it is. And I tell people, just be careful. You never know. I would be more cautious of people that don't fight back verbally. I ain't worried about the ones that's talking.
Yeah, some silent ones that'll really get you.
Especially if you're a side chick, right?
Oh, yeah.
And this something you've been doing, and her husband just number 5 on your list in 25 years, and that lady ain't saying nothing to you. And you, I gotta, sweetheart, always be weary of the ones. I keep talking about her. I keep disrespecting her. She ain't said nothing. Sweetheart, that can only go on so long because pressure causes pipes to burst. And I say, y'all, we talked ish tonight. We had a good time. We've been on here for 3 hours. Queen Liz say, oh, ish. Listen, true Scorpio, diehard Scorpio. But I'm way better than what I used to be. Way better than what I used to be. Period.
Same.
Hold on. Miss B said, I done had my wine and Queen talking about good night. She got to go. Girl, I can't stay on here all night. I got things to do. Me and Trey got things to do in the morning.
It is right, Tuesday. Trey? Yeah, we got to go to work.
But I realized y'all like real talk, and we formulated that. We covered everything we needed to cover on the thumbnail tonight. If you take a look, we had Cardi B, NBA Youngboy, and then we came down and we ended it with real life. For real, for real. Queen Liz, yeah, girl, I done refill my drink. I am. You know, Aisha said, Queen is crazy, and I love it. My husband says, you're like a tiger, beautiful but dangerous. But I stay in my zone. Don't bother me. And when I say don't bother me, I mean that. And not because I listen, don't bother me.
Right. Don't bother me and stop letting y'all kids take all these little snacks from these ragged ass police officers.
Yeah. You
Just to
get
bring
stamps.
furniture down the street.
Look, you
Yeah.
get stamps. You know where to go get hot fries and Cheetos from.
Right. And stop letting them go to these old ragged ass concerts with these Negroes that's all just emitting hatred and craziness. Should no 14-year-old be in no young boy, whatever they call that Negro. Take
Yeah,
him to
NBA young boy, never broke
take him to
again.
a Kirk
Now,
Franklin,
first
take
of
him to
all,
a
who
Kirk
helped
Franklin
you name
concert.
you that?
Yeah,
Never broke
NBA young
again.
boy. Lord have mercy.
No, Desira, I don't fight elders. No, ma'am.
Oh no, I think she was talking about the young boy.
Oh, that young boy. Oh no, I don't mess with old people. No, no,
The
ma'am.
young
I'll
boy.
go on about my business now. I'm very respectful, or I don't say one word. I'll go on. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. I told y'all, I'm gonna let them have that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm not gonna fight no
Oh,
elder.
she
You know,
okay.
even
Desira say the
some of them be full
concert.
of hell.
Yes.
Some of them old people be full of hell, but you just gotta leave them alone. Just walk away.
Miss Fifi said, Queen talking about good night and she left. Oh no, Miss Fifi. It's almost like getting extra credits at the movie. You gotta wait till they close out the cinema. She said, girl, you told me good night and I left. And I came back, y'all still here. I know, girl. That's Trey. He came up here.
We was waiting on the Scallywag to come up here to tell us about their life.
Speaking of Scallywag, you made me think of Tamar Braxton. How you think she doing?
Oh Lord. I
Oh,
hope she's doing okay. I hope she got her teeth back together.
not yet. Trey, that takes time.
Yeah, I guess she was real about because I don't what happened to the album. The album never came out. That's sad. That's really terrible.
Love takes time to
That's a lot of money.
heal when you're hurting so much. Tamar is so freaking talented. I wish she would get it together.
I hope she do too. Would y'all please leave Kelly Price alone? I just want to say that real quickly.
What's going on with Kelly now? Now I'm tired now.
Yeah, I'm tired as well. But they just keep trying to make her seem like she's just some evil black lady. She's not a big evil black lady. She was just
Okay.
sharing her little
Now
experience
has she
about
always been nice? Trey.
what happened.
Has she always been a nice lady?
Well, I said she wasn't some evil black lady. I don't know. Nice and evil. It's a lot in between nice and evil. But they be
All
trying to make
right.
her seem like she's the evil. Just leave her lady alone.
Trey say, please leave Kelly Price alone. Taya say she cracking up over here. Y'all supposed to be in the bed getting ready for school in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in the palace, we break the rules. The Sierra's still up, Tutu's still up, Somali Queen should be in the bed. Linda Gamble should be in the bed. These are all my mods. We got somebody that's gonna join us, Trey, and talk with us. Hey, Hershey.
Hey,
Hey,
Queen, it's
Gov. What
Carly.
you doing up this late?
Working, working, but I got a little break, so I'm gonna let y'all in my business a little bit.
Okay,
I
go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute.
Mm-hmm.
I I was unknowingly aside. I didn't know because I met this guy's friends, his kids, and all this other type of stuff. But I was always wondering why I can't never go to your house. Why we have to always go out or come to my place. I have a child too. Why do I always have to, why you can't maneuver some things? And then he finally told me that he was, because at first I was like, you have a girlfriend? What's going on? He was like, no. And then when I was like, you have a wife. And he was like, yeah, but the relationship is over and she knows. I all of that, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I was hurt. I was hurt about it. But
Okay.
then But then I realized I got angry because it's like, if she's anything like me,
Mm,
she know you moving funny.
okay.
And she knows you stepping out, which
Mm.
means she's probably trailing you, which could put me in danger because she knows me. I don't know what she looks like.
Now, Hershey, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but go with the flow. You know, we have a good time over here in the palace
Hmm.
in the most fun way. Were you the scallywag?
I, wa- he had a wife. I had to be the sky.
You was a
I
scallywag.
was
That's
a
all right.
scallywag. No, and
That's all
I got
right.
to admit, it. She was the
Okay.
wife. She was the
Shit.
wife, and I was like dumbfounded, like you put me in danger on top of that because I don't know how women come. Some women will be cool to come out of a bag on you about their husbands. We don't know, you know what I'm saying? So
Ain't not, I
must
mean, how long it take you to figure it out?
I would say about a good 3 months.
Okay.
3 months, and because I'm just nosy, and then I'll be asking questions, why this, why that. Even though I was introduced to a lot of people in his life, it's still, and that's what I would say to anybody. You can't trust these mamas nor some of these kids or nothing because they ain't gonna tell you nothing. His
Was the
friends,
sex good?
family, like,
I have a
yeah,
question.
yeah.
Hold on. Let her answer. Was the sex
Yeah,
good?
it was, and I mean, this man even gave me a bath, and that's
A
another thing.
bath. Oh, hold on. Walk us through that because I ain't never got no bath. But go ahead.
Like, he bathed me. We was, having intimate, times, and he literally gave me and that's what even triggered me too about, like, if his wife is anything like me, I'm gonna be like, you giving bitches out here baths now, like, it just awful, just
Like a bubble bath?
yes.
Girl,
Yeah.
Calgon, take me away.
Yes, and I'm not even gonna say the head game was good. Everything was good.
Girl.
So it was kind of difficult for me to give that up, but I had to because it's like, dude, you got a wife, and then you got me out here being a hoe, and I didn't even know I was. I didn't even know.
So
So
No, it
how
was
long was
Calgon. It
it?
was Calgon. I'm gonna move you from Scallywag to Calgon.
So how long was it after you found out that you decided to say, "Okay, I'm going to quit this
well,
relationship"?
when I found out, we stopped talking for like a week because I was upset. So when, he came back around and tried to, apologize and stuff, and I broke it off because I was just like, I don't know if your wife even know you even over here. And I had some neighbors that had told me that is a guy standing outside your door
Oh,
when I was at work. Like, there's a guy standing outside your door. Do you know him? And I was like, describe him. I don't know. It could have been, I don't know who it could have been. And it was him. Like, he was literally trying to keep coming back to the door till I had to
Like
let him know.
Martell.
Look, yeah, yes, begging and pleading. That's why I like, my wife don't understand me. She, it's been over for years. I'm just staying for the kids and all this okay, whatever. Like, don't come back to my house again. Cause after a while I'm going to call the police on you because this is stalking at this point.
I know
And
that's right.
and that's how he stopped coming. And I had to literally threaten him with the police, like, you come by here again, I'm gonna call the police on you because you stalking and trespassing. And that's what made him stop coming. Even though he sent me a last text, like, I'm sorry, I really didn't want it to end between you and I. Block, like, don't even text me. Because I was really upset. I was mad. I was mad because I
I
want to
would
be
be too
married
because you
one
got
day.
tricked into something you didn't know about.
Yes. I
Yeah.
felt like you could have gave me a choice. Like, you could have let me know something. It's like you didn't give me a choice. And then my feelings done got involved. So now I'm hurt because I miss you, but I can't stand you at the same time. So it was like you put me in a
Was Okay,
real
so
messed up
now I need
position.
you to turn it, Hershey, into a teaching moment. Trey, let me go to Trey first. Trey, I want you to ask your questions before I go into mine.
Well, no, that was my main question was how long was it before you decided to call it quits with him? But so you can go ahead.
Okay. So Hershey, think about what I'm saying. And thank you for sharing, first of all, because I
Yeah,
think I
thank
think it's
you.
important that we share and so women can hear it. Girl, this is how it works sometimes. You know what I mean? But on the flip side of that, if you could tell women at home that have these kind of men, what would be like maybe the top two things you say, girl, if he doing A, B, he may be cheating on you.
If he's not ever letting you come to his home, that's a dead giveaway. I realize that's a dead. Like I can't. You let me meet your friends, and you can't really trust their mamas and stuff like that too. I'm gonna be honest with you, ladies. You can't trust these men mamas because they be smiling in all you faces, and I could only think about like his mama was probably smiling in the wife's face too, knowing that her son is doing this, doing this foolishness. So yeah, if he dare give away, if you can't never go to his house,
So
never
how
go
long
to his
was it
house.
before he took you to his mother? How did y'all meet? How did you meet the mother?
Oh, it was, we just gonna stop by here. He didn't even let me know. We just gonna stop by here for a minute. And the mama was pleasant. Oh, hey, sweetie, all that, like, okay, this is cute, I met the mom, she was sweet or whatever, but yeah, that was the time I met her. It wasn't like it was a planned outing. It was, oh, I have to stop by here for a minute and do something for mom, give something to my mom or whatever. So that's how
How did
that happened.
Any
how did he introduce you to the mother? Was it this is my
Yeah.
girl, this is my
Yeah,
girlfriend?
like this is my girl. And she was
Oh,
like, oh, okay. But I should have known with that hesitation, oh, okay. But I just, I was like, maybe he, introduced someone else before, that didn't work out. You be just overlooking red flags, which you should not be overlooking. But I can honestly say I overlooked them, you
What
know.
about okay, let me ask you this, Hershey. Um, First of all, let me say this. I'm really close to my son, who's actually my stepson. And me and my husband, we talk to him a lot and we like there's a lot of love in my home. There's a lot of love in my friendships. If you're in my close circle and I don't get close, I'm a vault. If you meet me, you're gonna say Queen Sheba's very organized, but she's fluffy, but she's not that fluffy. Mm-mm. Only if we are really close. Does that make sense? And once we are, I'm gonna be kissing you, hugging you, loving you, all of that.
Mhm.
So then, no, ma'am. But I'm not gonna be mean. But that's how we are in my family, my friendships. When we did Queen in the City this weekend, baby, when I tell you we was all on that big ass sectional sleep, having a good time, eating, having wine and champagne, and we all fell asleep. That sectional was so big. But the point I'm trying to make is love is love is love is love, right? But
Correct.
with my son, well, let me go to you first and I'll tell you about my son. Um, let me tell about my son. I love him. He loves me. We're really close. Really close. And I'm not his biological mom. And we were doing a game. We were having dinner, and I said, "Who's the most likely to lie for you and have your back?" He says, "You." And I looked at him. I said, "You think? I think you're confusing my love with deceit."
Okay.
And I looked at and I said, "I think you're confusing my love with deceit. Because if you were dating a girl and you brought another one over here, I'm telling." And not only am I telling, I'm putting her motherfucking ass up out of here. He's laughing. I said, I ain't laughing. I'm dead ass serious. And most thing about me is most people don't know I'm serious until it happened. They'll say, she's so sweet. She's so nice. Yeah, until you misbehave with me.
Hmm.
And I'm up close, up, not violent, but I am who I say. I'm going to call you and say, hey, I don't believe you. I don't like what you just did. And then it go, whoa. And I told him, if you ever do that, I'm gonna tell her, you can't come here. He already has a girlfriend. No, you won't. I said, yes, I will. Try me if you want. Fuck around and find out. And he laughed. So if I were the mother that entertained you, and you say she hesitated, my son will not make me hesitate in my own house, period. Number one. Number two, what would you say? And I asked you, and you gave the advice to women like yourself that would get taken advantage of. What advice will you give to the wives to look for based on you being a scallywag? And I'm not calling you a scallywag. We're just joking, right?
Yes.
Right. And that's not for anybody to insult. We're having a good time over here in the palace, and it stays on the panel. This is a joke. She's not a scallywag, but we just joke over here. We have a good time in the palace. We don't disrespect each other. We've never done that over here. So I want to make that very clear. And people come up here because they are respected. People come up here because we do joke a lot. But based on your personal experience of being deceived and not being treated well, what's some tips that you can give, like 2 signs, maybe 3, that you can tell a wife to look for?
Because how can I say this? Because he works in security.
Take your time and just think about it.
Because he worked in security, and his schedule was not consistent, with like just a regular 9 to 5. It was different shifts or whatever. So the signs I would tell wives to look for, even though I'm not a wife, I haven't been, but I have been engaged before. I would say once he started moving funny, because men are not that bright. That from what I've learned. Men are not that bright when it comes to covering their tracks. They always gonna move something different, whether it's not coming home on time or they not answering your calls when you calling them. It's always or they make up a fight to get out the house. Like nothing happened, you didn't do anything, nothing crazy happened, but he just starts an argument to get out. Yeah, I would. Those are some of the signs that I've experienced, especially with my child's father when we were together. Like just starting an argument, not being consistent, picking up the phone, stuff like that. Just moving funny. Because men are not, they're
And
not
this
that
is
bright.
where I feel like women mess up. Oh, y'all come close. She just gave you, they're not, listen, they're going to do A, B, C. The first thing they're going to do, no matter how she said it, what she's saying is they're going to try to disconnect, whether it's an argument. The goal is to disconnect. You say, what is he
Correct.
trying to disconnect? Leave? Get out? That means he's willing. There's something out there he wants to hunt.
And make it your fault.
Yeah.
Remember, he wants to make it your fault that he left.
Okay. Watch this. I'm finna help you with that. Watch this. Many years ago, my dog went in heat. I had a boxer. She went in heat. She went in heat so strong. When I opened the door, it was a male cat. Ow! Ow! I said, you got the wrong pussy, and slammed the door. She gonna tear you to pieces. But her scent was so strong that cat didn't even know. Does that make sense?
Yes.
That male cat was willing to risk his life over some pussy, and it was the wrong pussy. I saved him because I could have let her out to maul his ass to death, but I love animals. And I literally talked to that cat like, you got the wrong pussy, and slammed the door. And it was funny until it's not. And that was funny. But the first thing, ladies, that you need to understand, when a man wants to go, it ain't shit you can do. That's my husband. It ain't shit. When a man wants to go, Trey, help me out if I'm wrong. It ain't shit you can do. Let him go.
No.
Go ahead.
No, I'm with you when you're right.
You're going to have to let him go. Well, he going to leave and go cheat on me. He saw him on the phone, bitch. It ain't nothing you can do. He leaving up out of that door, whether you want him to or not. That's the first thing.
Period.
Whether you want him to or not. It don't matter what lie he tell, what physical restraint, what fight he has to start. Once he starts to mistreat you, you better fucking disengage in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Why do I need? You don't ever fight for a man. You fight to keep him, but you don't ever fight.
It got to the point when I was actually with my child's father. It got to the point to where just starting arguments out of nowhere, I literally would tell him, if you want to go do whatever you're gonna do that. Don't ruin my day. I literally, yeah,
No.
so don't ruin my day. Just go and do what you gotta do. You ain't got to argue.
Well,
And
they want you to engage verbally because women, you're gonna lose verbally. I don't care if you're the most silent and silent. Women can argue with women all day. That shit don't work with a man. Listen, not all men cheat. Let's be very clear. Not all men cheat. Not all. Some men just need space. They don't know how to ask for it. And you can follow them all day. And you be like, oh my God, he just went to have a beer. He probably just didn't know how to ask. Okay. He probably just didn't know how to ask. I just want a beer. He don't want nothing and eat some chicken wings and come home. Not all men are going out there to cheat on you. Some of them don't want to hurt your feelings and he loves you down to the bone. He probably just want to go eat a hamburger, don't want to share, don't want to hear your mouth, and want to get some hot wings on the side and watch the game uninterrupted and have a beer without the Bible and the holy word and whatever. But if we're talking, I'm for real. Not all men cheat. I don't care what people tell you and how bad not all men cheat. And some of you have been through their phones and you ain't found nothing. Then leave them alone and quit looking. Trey, what you thinking? I'm going to continue.
Oh, no, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Sometimes you just have to let anybody, you just have to let people be. Give them time and space to get their peace. But if they want to leave, they are going to get up and leave. And they're going to do exactly whatever it is that they wanted to do when they leave.
Agree. That's right. And not all your men are cheating. I ain't going to say that. They're not cheating. Especially when he come home, you like, you home early. I never get no time, but he like you, girl. Even though he get on your nerves. Well, he home. Queen mine come home. Child, I can barely make him go outside. He like you. He probably ain't doing too much. Well, that one time he left, he probably went to eat without you. He probably didn't want to share, to be honest with you. Think about the times you done ate without him.
especially pulling up in that driveway and you trying to hide from everybody and get that last piece of burger or whatever you had. Because I done did it a few times.
There's a couple of times you be like, shit, you know what? I love my husband. I love my wife. I just want to go to the bar and have an extra dirty martini. And I want to eat. You allergic to seafood? I'm tired of it. I want some sushi, whatever you want. I just want to eat this without whatever. And you're not a bad person, but you got allergies. And I ain't had my seafood in years, whatever. Okay. And then there's the ones that they finna cheat on you. He gonna cheat. He yelling and arguing. A man or a woman that has no intention, there's no argument. They're gonna go. Now let me tell you how they're gonna do it if it's innocent. Where you at? I'm getting some wings. Why you didn't tell me? It's innocent, probably. They probably don't want to say, I just wanted some time by myself. Damn. I'm coming home. But you call me and I don't want you to feel like I'm cheating, but I'm answering. But there are some that's cheating on you.
They not gonna answer that phone.
It's all like
They not gonna
phone.
Queen. They not gonna answer that phone.
What?
No, they not.
Why
no.
you say that?
You can call them back to back. This is from experience.
Okay, go ahead.
They not gonna answer that phone until they ready to answer that phone. They know it's you, and they're not gonna answer the phone until they ready to answer the phone. And when they answer the phone, they're gonna answer it with an attitude. What you want? What's the problem? Like, man, why you keep? It's gonna be all of that. It's never gonna be like, oh, but my phone went dead. I'm sorry. Try to cover their tracks a little bit. No, they're gonna automatically. You don't trust me? Why you keep? It's always another bit. You always talking about another. That's what you think. That's your problem. They're gonna make
Can
you
I be
feel
honest,
crazy.
Hershey?
I
I don't
can
even
agree
attract
with
that
you
type.
because I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Trey.
I was going to say, I agree with you, Hershey, mainly because that is your lived experience, and you're speaking from a place where that is true. I will also say, though, that it can also depend on the comfort level that they have if they're out cheating with you. If they're with a woman that they feel don't care, like that woman that we just watched talking about some Andu in front of all those people, that husband probably picked up the phone and was talking to his wife while he was fucking that other woman. It's the men out there that do shit like that.
That's true too. I gotta be with you when you're right. That's true
When they
too.
feel when they
'Cause
feel
I-
extremely comfortable in their cheating, and in whatever it is that they're doing outside, they'll feel just as comfortable answering the phone and talking to you like there's nothing like the day is just regular.
that's true. That's absolutely true. And I forgot. I even forgot. I had a brother. Well, he's my god brother, but I knew he was, I was seeing him with somebody else, and he picked up the phone and literally was talking to his partner. Like, I've seen it before, so I don't even know why that even went out my head. Yeah, they would, some will, that's comfortable enough, you are absolutely right, and smooth enough to be like, yeah, okay, yeah, honey, I'm gonna be home, because they side piece already know they in something. That's when, they already let the side piece know, yeah, I got a family at home. I got this at home. So they know they're gonna answer the phone in front of them. So they comfortable somewhere.
Right.
But if
Unlike you, because you gave
but if both people don't know, they're not
right,
gonna answer that phone if both people don't know.
right, because you gave
One
that
one
man,
got to know. Yeah.
you gave that man, you blocked him. You was like, no, I don't like this. So the guy that you was with, that was married, he more than likely did not feel comfortable calling or talking to his wife or what have you while
In
he was
front of
with
you.
you.
Yeah.
So it would make sense, yeah.
Okay. I would say this to the wives. So I already covered the part. Not every man cheats. Don't you ever let anybody, or not even the wives, anybody that's not a wife in a partnership in a long term relationship where y'all are cohabitating and you've been together and you be like, even if we don't live together, Queen Sheba, this is the okay. Let me give you the positive. In therapy, they say anytime you talk to somebody, it's called positive before negative. You always you get on my okay, so they get on your nerves, they're not gonna listen. You always give them a positive before negative. So before I'm giving you this positive before negative. That's the rule. So with the ones that like you and love you, not everybody cheats. Some people are just awkward. They don't want to disappoint you. They just want to go have a drink. Maybe you're uptight. Maybe your personality is different. They have no intention on leaving you. They have every intention on loving you with your difficult stuff, just the way you are. And they're going to sneak away for the rest of their lives to get what they need by way of a cocktail, going to the gym or whatever, right? But for those of you that are tuned in and you say, Queen Sheba, that's not my case, I think there's something going on here where they may be cheating. Okay, first of all, if you get to that point, it ain't shit you can do. Let's pause there. What you mean? I'm gonna set him up on my car. It ain't shit you can do. What you mean, Queen Sheba? You can act a fool if you want. You can call her, call him if you want. If they've made up their mind, it ain't shit you can do. So what do? You do nothing. You decide what your threshold is. You decide how you want to handle it. But what you won't do in the palace is confront a motherfucker that's cheating, man or woman, and you not ready to leave. What you mean? Don't you ever confront somebody about cheating if you know they're cheating, if you're not willing to sever and break up with them for good. Many of y'all confront people and you go to bed with them the same night. You in the same house. You ain't got no money. I'm not prepared to leave. Then you shouldn't have confronted them. Until then, you need to gather resource and data. Don't ever talk to somebody about a man or a woman about what they're doing wrong if you're not willing to break up in that moment. Otherwise, that's the quickest way to set yourself up to be disrespected for the rest of that relationship. It's principle with me. Ain't nobody gonna play in my face. No, I'm gonna play in your face all day. He gonna play in your face. She gonna play in your face all day. You come in that house, you tear up everything and do everything. You don't leave this motherfucker. Well, they was cheating. They wrong. They are wrong. But don't you confront them unless you got some money together. And I'm not even saying you got to leave forever. I said you just got to be willing to leave. You ain't got $60, $70 to go get a hotel room. You ain't got nothing. Shut up. Don't you ever bring it up unless you got your shit ready to walk up out that door and make them feel the placebo effect of you leaving. I'm not saying you got to get a divorce, but you got to be willing to stand on business to withdraw yourself from that situation for at least minimum 3 to 7 days. That's it. That's all. And most of y'all ain't got that. And that means you go to a hotel. When they go to work, you sneak back in, get your clothes. You got to provide your own dinner. You got to do all of that. That means no contact. If you can't go no contact, if you ain't got the money to get up out the house, well, we got kids together, girl, that's an excuse. And don't say nothing. Let them eat in peace. Trey, Hershey, what are your thoughts?
I agree with you when you're right. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're not gonna do nothing, I had a very, I tell this story all the time. My brother said something to me really profound one time when I was venting to him about what was going on with, because I've been on both sides. I've been with someone that's cheating, and I've also been cheated on. And when I was cheated on, I was venting to my brother. Oh my God! If he don't want to be here, he could just leave. And no, 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 you know, just going on and on and on. And my brother had to stop me. He was like, "Sis, I love you. You know, I love you to pieces. But if you're not gonna do anything, don't call me with this, because I don't want to hear it. Because what is going to happen is I'm going to be more upset than you. Then when you done made up with him, you're going to bring him around. And then I'm going to still want to fight him. And then I'm going to want to pop you upside your head for being stupid. So please, if you're not going to make a move, do not talk to me about it." And we have kept that from that day to this one. And we've been close for over 20 years now. So if you're not going to make a move, let that man cheat in peace. If you're not, because you're making yourself worry. Until you ready to move, don't bother him. Don't bother him at all. I totally agree with that. That's why I'm not. When we was in the love and marriage Huntsville sector, I was one of the ones that was like, if them girls want, if their husbands is doing what they're doing and they don't care, why do we?
I agree. Trey,
Why
what are your
do
thoughts?
we?
No, I agree as well. If you don't have any type of plan B, no backup, no safety net, nothing that will keep you from not being on the street or somewhere destitute, without anything, then you just need to kind of hone it in and get the plan together before you got to plan stuff out. You got to plan stuff out before you just react. Don't react without a plan.
And I'm a piggyback off of Trey. I'm not saying that you shouldn't feel as a woman, you shouldn't cry. Do all of that. Do all of that. He needs to see the hurt that he created. However, when you make sure you can go to, even if you ain't got no money to go to, I would rather, I mean, I can't say what's right for you. You have to decide that. But whether it's your mama house, your homegirl house, what all I'm saying is he don't need to know where you're going. Don't be like, I'm going to my mama house. He gonna come over there and manipulate you for 3. It should be no contact for at least 3 days. You get what I'm saying? Until you get your head
Mhm.
right as a woman. And a lot of times women don't get their head. Well, I got kids. Leave them. He help you make them. Well, I can't do that. Yes, you shit.
Yes, you can.
Oh.
Yes,
My
you can
mental
drop
health
them
is
kids right
everybody.
on off.
Huh?
I said, yes, you could drop them kids right on off. And
I ain't dropping nobody off. If you got a man in the house that help you make them kids, they staying right here. Why you still gotta be the you get what I'm saying, Hershey? If these are
Yeah,
our
no, that's
yeah.
what I meant when I said drop them off. I meant to say they can stay in the house because the husband is in the house. But yeah, you no less of a mother if you let them kids stay with their father. They with their father. You're not leaving them on the state. You're not leaving them with no relatives or nothing. You leaving them with their father. He helped make them. That you is no less of a mother with
Now you explain.
for him watching his
If
kids.
I was a woman with a child, I ain't telling my kid nothing. First of all, you're not supposed. You tell them why mommy's not home. Shit, mommy, I miss you. Talk to your father. You tell him why I'm not here, and he miss you. I don't give a damn. You created that hurt. I'll come back when you are ready to make it right. Most women give in too soon. Well, I mean, the kid, and then that's how you get caught up where a man says, I was just with her for the kid. Okay. Well, I can outweigh you and the kid. I can outweigh y'all. I know you got money. I know you work. I know the kid is good. Even if I come by every day while you're not there and I cook food for the kid, you not gonna see me. I'm gonna come in the house. I know you got to go to work, and I'm gonna do all that. I'm gonna refresh my clothes, make sure the dogs, whatever y'all, you know what I mean. But don't you
Right.
ever let nobody play with you ever, and don't be announcing it. They're gonna be fine if it's a healthy, somewhat of a healthy situation. I know, like infidelity is not healthy, but there's healthy aspects of it because compared to some people, you get what I'm saying. You're
Right.
like, okay, I know everybody in my house gonna be fine, and blue, 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 blue. And that's fine. But he need to chase you down. He needs to be having conversations with you, or she needs to be having conversations with you, or your partner needs to be having conversations with you. And if they not on that type of time, you need to be willing to wait them out. Well, the baby miss you. Okay, but you need to be hearing how he miss you or how she miss you. I know my child gonna miss me. That's the attitude you should have. Oh, okay. You get what I'm saying? But until they say, where you at? I'm pulling up. Child, please.
I agree. Just make sure that man is worth having him chase you again. Because he'll chase you, then you come back, and then he's still doing a turn right back around, do the same shit. Just make sure he gave you enough in the beginning to make you believe that he is worth, fixing his mistake.
And I think a lot of women don't understand that a man can go a long time with you. A long time with you. Y'all, let me tell you, you say, well, this ain't to put a damper on nobody's relationship. You know if your man cheats or not. I'm gonna say this. A lot of men don't, and some men do. If you good, Queen Sheba, how I know if mine don't cheat? Consistency is probably one of the first keys. The second, what do you mean by consistency? Spell that out, Queen Sheba. What does that look like in real life? He comes home. He's not looking for an excuse to leave home. He's home. As a matter of fact, sometimes you get tired of his ass. You wish he would go outside.
Queen, can I say something?
Sure.
Also, if he start putting you down, he make you question yourself.
Well, that's a form of cheating. So come back with that, Hershey. We talking about a form of fidelity,
Oh,
commitment.
fidelity. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Number one is if he's home, you be like, God damn. I can't even eat my hamburger. I can't bring my hamburger in the house because he home. That means he likes it. He likes being home with you. Well, he don't talk. It don't matter. He in the house. He likes you. He likes being around you. He's boring, Queen. He likes you with his boring self.
I have a question for Hershey. And I once again, I just thank you for opening up and sharing. I really appreciate it. But I do want to ask, now that we know that you are a woman who has endured a cheating husband and who has also been with a man who was cheating on his wife, what does your relationship life look like? Like, what are the things how do you feel as far as now in 2025, looking for love? What are things that you are kind of hesitant to What are like the red flags to you? I'll say.
Well, remind you, all this stuff happened in my like late 20s, early 30s. I just turned 40.
Okay.
So, um, right now I'm really just focused on raising my baby. Um,
Gotcha.
I had one and I set my behind down somewhere. And I didn't, make it with a father. So I just decided to put everything into the goals that I'm trying to reach and be a good mom for her. And with that, I can't bring everybody around her. I just can't because I like my freedom. And if somebody does something to my baby, I'm not gonna be free. So I'm really skeptical about that. Now the person that I'm talking to now is someone that I knew before. And so we trying to see where it goes now. And I'm even real moving slow with them and I know them. But I still decide to move slow because my heart, my time is valuable to me. And I'm not trying to waste that getting, falling so deep without knowing that this person because I just had to go back to what my mom taught me. You gotta make sure he loves you more than you love him. It's something about that. You got to make sure that he loves you more than you love him because he won't be so comfortable showing his behind once he feel like fall in love with him because he would actually cherish you, protect you. If I don't see the protection and the cherishing and the, like I can depend on you, if I need that, I just won't go that deep. So far, so good. He's showing up and showing out. But, you
How long you
know,
been dating him?
um, actually dating, this would be 6 months.
Why you say but? I heard you. It was so positive, and then you said but.
Because like I said, I've known him for a while. We have tried before.
Mhm.
So it didn't work out before. And
Okay.
so everybody changes, like, people change. And I can see the changes. It's just that I'm
Let me
just a
say
little,
this.
I'm not so quick to just dive in
But her
because
let me say this. And this grown woman talk, if you ready for it.
mhm,
I'm a can I talk to you like we was homegirls? See, I talk to YouTube different than I talk to my friends.
okay.
And if you're not sure, say come back to me.
No, no, go ahead.
If you was my homegirl, the conversation me and you would be having right now, I would be like,
Yeah.
I know y'all had a pass,
Okay.
but you let him come
Yeah,
back.
no problem.
Why you let him come back?
Oh, oh,
Can I search up the admissions?
okay. Um, the reason why I let him come back is because I never got over him in the first place.
Okay.
It's real. I'm gonna let y'all in my business. I ain't ashamed of it. Um, when I was with him before my child's father. I was with him before I was uh before I got serious with my child's father.
Mhm.
Um, he wasn't, doing what wasn't moving forward like I wanted to. So I left him. And when I got with my child's father, I was faithful to him until my child father started like seriously cheating on me over and over and over again. So when I got my lit back, it
Mhm.
was him.
Okay. Is he aware of that?
Yes.
Okay.
So he is aware of that. As a matter of fact, he don't my child him and my child father can't get along at all. They don't get
Okay.
along at all
Okay.
because of the text he found when he's like, okay, I know you with your child's father, but I'll just wait on you. So it's a
Okay.
lot of deep stuff. Like so
I
I
got you.
never really got over that particular
And
person.
needed and let me just say this to you. I tell a lot of people, you're not the only one in a relationship. The other person has feelings too.
Hello. Who's this?
Yeah. Yep. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, but
When
Imma
I,
say that again, because I don't think you're hearing me. You're not the only one in that relationship. The other person has feelings too.
yeah, he told me that. He let
Imma
me know.
keep saying it until you acknowledge that because here's a lot of times people go in relationships and they, "I want this and that." Okay, but you're not the only one in a relationship. But we behave like that. And you be like, "Damn, I could have done some damage to him." And I'm talking about me, 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 me. But I never paused to ask that man if he was okay.
Yep, I didn't. We actually talked about that actually, and so I'm being honest. I just had to be real about it all. That's the reason why I'm kind of hesitant to even fall deep because I know him and my child father don't like each other. My child is 8; she'll be 9 next month,
But you're
and
not acknowledging him as an individual.
that that's true too.
Yeah, and I'm
And I
not
mean, I
crucifying
did tell him.
him.
I asked him about it. I don't think he really want to talk about it because
Mhm,
every time I have asked him,
mhm.
about what had happened, at that time in that moment, he is like, it's done, it's over with.
That's
You
true,
know,
that's true. I would say this to you. I don't think you need to talk about what happened. I think all of you are aware of what happened. I think you need to bring it forward. And really, I think what you should be explaining to him is why are you here in his life? Don't
that's a
answer
good
that.
question.
You don't have to say that on this live. I think you need to make it very clear why you are in his life. I don't think he has to prove anything to you. I think you need to not prove anything to him, but yeah, I think you need to just say, I'm here because. And don't do that tomorrow, but you need to be very clear on why you open the door back up for that man.
I ain't never even thought about that.
I
That's
know.
a like, yeah. I
Yeah.
really. This is a therapy session. Lord, I did not think I
No,
was
we just
coming to
talking like
that.
adults. I told you I'm gonna talk to you like I talk to my friends and like they talk to me. I'm like, what you doing? A lot of people don't like me because I'm like that in real life. I be like, what you doing? Da-da. I told a friend, I was talking to a friend, one of my high school friends that called me out the blue many, many months ago. We got to talking and this and this. And I told her, I said, is he not good enough? What you mean? I said, you just told me this is who you're with. And then you told me how you went out with somebody else. What's up? Is he not good enough? Well, I say, hold up. Because first of all, we gonna talk like friends. He not here. This me and you. Baby. When we
Right.
got down to that, basically what that friend said is he's excellent. He's just boring. Okay. Then ask him for what you need so you can quit cheating.
I do want to say that I love Hershey. That I love to hear that even with your past experiences, you are still open to allowing someone to love you. I do agree with Queen though that it may be best for you at some point to try to um, show him and not just tell him, but show him in your actions why you're back in his life and why you've allowed him back in. I will say that one of the texts that you stated where he told you, I know that you are, with your man, but I'll wait for you. That's a powerful text. And it's something that I would believe to be maybe subconsciously something that may be keeping this particular situation open. But it to me it sounds like y'all are that you actually do like or care for this person. So
Oh,
I just
absolutely. Oh,
say,
absolutely.
yeah.
I let him know that I don't know if any of y'all ever experienced that, but you literally try to stop loving somebody. Like like I don't want to love this person anymore. I know that like this ain't gonna work, or you just try, but you cannot. And that was the situation for me. And
Mhm.
when I asked him, he was like, "I never stopped loving you." So it's just Yeah,
It's
we done some trifling
familiarity.
stuff, but it's like we never stop.
Somebody put
And
it in the chat. They said, "You're familiar with him." And a familiarity is an emotional connection that's so strong nobody can break. He's been there. You're emotionally attached to him in the most beautiful way to the day he died, whether you marry him or not, whether you're with your child's father or not. Some of y'all, it's like a first crush, right? Since middle school. Even though you're not fantasizing over sleeping with that person, but every time their name come up, it's a positive love experience. And I think that's what has registered in your mind about him.
Especially if he was the escape for the traumatic experience that you were having at the time with your husband.
Yep.
oh
If he was
yeah,
the lick back,
my
he was
fiance. He
that's
was never my
a
husband,
pivotal.
my
Oh,
fiance. But
Beyonce, I'm sorry. I apologize.
yeah, but he was. He was there through that. He was there through when my mom died. Um, yes, yes,
Are you
he's
not
been.
sexually attracted to him?
Oh, folks, yes.
Okay, well, hold on now. Let's pause. Now. That's all we needed. Okay, so I
Wait a
think
minute. He was there when your
you
mama
scared that
died.
he gonna get his lick back with you.
That's your mama. That's your man right there. He was there when your mama died. He
Ye-
was over there to comfort you. That's your
Yes,
man.
But
Stop
she's
playing with
scared
your
of
man.
him for some reason, Trey. I think
he
she's
does.
scared he's gonna get his lick back.
I
It,
am. He
I
scares me
can
a little
definitely
bit.
see that.
He scares me a little bit because
Is
even
it
when I
him?
had told him, look, if you're gonna go out there and do whatever, just don't have the stuff show up at my door anyway.
You
And
should
the
have
only thing he
that.
responded back was, "I love you," so you ain't got to worry about that.
Oh, but he didn't say I would never do that.
Exactly.
So
I
is it him that you're scared of, or is it the fact
you heard what
that?
she said. Listen to what she said. Say
Okay,
what you said.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I said, if you're gonna go out there and do whatever, just don't have any of it show up at my door in any way. And he's like, "I love you," and I'm like, but he ain't saying you ain't got to worry about that because I
You
don't want
heard.
nothing
He
else.
never
He just
said
so
you don't
it
have
gives
to
me
worry about
pause because it's the stuff you're not saying. It's not what you're saying. It's what you're not saying.
that's Hershey, you are so sharp. Okay. I will pause too for a second. Okay, Trey, go ahead. And y'all talk.
No, I agree. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I guess in my head, to me, it's is it him that you're scared of, or is it the fact that he was the lick back for your other relationship that you're scared of? Has he given you any type of what has he shown you that you feel like felt the need to tell him, if you're going to cheat away from me? Is that coming from your knowledge of what he does, or is that coming from your experiences?
I would say more about mine experiences because remind you, we were dealing with each other, but we never. This is the first time us being in a relationship. I know how he moves a little bit, more, and but I just don't want to be blindsided. So that's the reason why I said, if you're gonna do what you're gonna do, just make sure I don't ever see it. And it don't never show up at my front door, which means do not bring me back nothing and don't have no woman knocking on my door telling me anything about you, you know, in any way. And like I said, he just was like, "I love you," but it was never no, you don't have
Yeah.
to worry about that.
Yeah, he yeah. And listen, men
I
say
understand that.
let me say this.
Uh-huh.
Men, and Trey, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Keep me honest, Trey. Keep me honest here. Men ain't gonna women will maybe imply or say some things to make you feel good. Because we do that naturally. A man ain't gonna say shit he don't mean. Most men. When he didn't say, when he said, I love you, that means to me, what I'm picking up is it don't matter what I do. I love you. I'm gonna come home to you. Well, that's not the kind of love I need. And that's what I hear her. She's saying, what I need you to make certain to me is at whatever big age we're at, we're good. You've gotten that out of your system. I've got it out of my system. I've made some mistakes. You've made some mistakes. We're coming back together. We're giving this thing another go around. Um, I need confirmation. And he didn't give you exactly what you needed to hear. Am I correct? Hershey. And Hershey's on mute, y'all. But Trey, what are your thoughts?
I definitely understand what you're saying, and if she agrees, I understand that. It's just to me that it all kind of comes back to the perception or the interpretation of what's being said. To me, I can see him thinking, okay, well, if I tell you that I love you, just like you were saying, I'm saying I love you. That means I don't want nobody else, in his words. Because once again, he is a man, and sometimes men are very stoic, and they're not going to say things verbatim unless you pull it out of them, you know.
Is this
But
black
also,
men or just men?
just men in general.
Okay.
But even with that being said, if I'm telling you, I just if even which was what she was saying as far as slightly giving him a pass, like I
That's
don't.
true.
It's like I don't want you to cheat, but I'm telling you, if you're going
I
to,
expect
like
you to cheat. I
psychologically, you're
cheated
telling
and I had
somebody,
some fucked up shit.
right? Like you're putting other people's stuff onto him. And that's all I was trying to get to was, are you putting your past hurt and pain
Of
onto
course.
him rather than allowing him to be his own person and show you through his actions that he's not going to give you that same experience.
I agree with Trey. Maybe I'm projecting, and maybe
Yeah.
I shouldn't do that. But I can admit I'm not trying to build a wall, but I do have fences up to look over and see what what's going on, because I'm focused on my focus right now. I'm trying to finish up school for my license and be the best mom I can be. I don't need heartbreak. Don't feel good. It
Right.
just don't. It don't feel good. And so I'm just trying to protect myself from that. But I honestly, I agree. I've been projecting, and maybe I'm projecting a little bit too much. I just
Okay.
don't want to be blindsided. That's all.
I don't think you'll
And
be okay. Let me say this, and I know there's so many. It's a complicated dynamic because you knew him, and then you went off, and then you had a different life with a different person, and y'all had a child, and he's been there in the background or appeared to have been there, which is quite unusual for most men, right? Because they would move on. However, let's pause. So it seems like he's back now. You guys are giving it another go around, but you're beating him to the punchline. Hey, just don't put it in my face. Just don't do that. Ain't your job as a woman.
I called you.
Okay. I just want to say that. Forget him. Take him out the picture. You out of order. Like a Yana Van Zant would say, you're out of order to tell a man, just don't put it in my face. Okay. He shouldn't be doing it. If he's pulling up on your clock. I don't give a damn what happened in the past. He knew what it was. You knew what it was. He came back. He spun the block, which is why I asked you, why are you back in his life? If y'all not going to pick up and start from zero, ground zero, what we doing? That's the first thing. But it's not your job to ever ask a man, what are we doing? This is just us talking like good old friends and family. Everybody act like you home for Thanksgiving. And we at the kitchen table for those all 500 of you tuned in the panel. We just talking, right? So wait a minute, Queen. I'm not supposed to say that to him. No. That's why you got friends and family that love you. We gonna duke this out behind the scenes, and we gonna send you out in the real world prepared to have a decent conversation with him, but not too revealing. That's the first thing. The second thing is research shows that when a woman or a man has a support system, a breakup, divorce don't really too much impact them. So when you start seeing people with a lot of friends and family and they go through a divorce or a breakup or whatever, and you say, she didn't care, he don't care. It's not that. The love that they had outweighed the dent on a driver's side. Ooh, y'all ain't ready. the love that they had, the insurance coverage, friends and family. Platforms like this is simply an insurance coverage, and it outweighs the dent, the bumper, the scratch to the driver's side. What does that mean, Queen Sheba? Who you got on your team? You get the right motherfuckers on your team. It don't matter what he here for. Because by the time either he gonna sit with us and love on you or he got to go. You don't never got to tell him you can do this and don't do that because I'm here. We like, what the fuck? No, no, ma'am. He knew what it was. He knew you had a baby. He knew he pulled up. He knew about the mistakes. You made mistakes. He made the mistakes. But here's where y'all are now. How long have you been dating him? I think you said 6 months.
Correct. It been 6.
This what we about to do. When y'all start dating? What month y'all decided to give it another go? If you can remember. You don't have to be the dates. What month?
It was it was not April. It was March.
April, May, June, July, August, September. Has he started talking about
marriage rings? Yes.
No. You too far from
Oh.
that. Hold on. You way too far. See, now that's what a good friend would do. If you were my best friend, I'd be like, what the hell are you talking about marriage and rings for? You ain't even had Thanksgiving. Has he started talking about Thanksgiving? God damn.
No, I was just telling you that's where he been at. No, not so much
No,
Thanksgiving. I know he's coming because we don't live in the same state.
it don't
So
matter. Has he
so
talked about it? Don't make excuses. Has he talked about it?
yes, he's talked about coming here and getting closer to my child.
Wait, hold on.
So
Pause. And he wants, so if he comes to you, you have to do the cooking.
no, he's spending money. No,
Listen to what
no,
I'm saying. Who's cooking?
no, he's taking us out pretty much. That's why he was like, I want it to be you, me, and her, which is my
You don't
daughter.
get to call the shots. You get to create. Let me tell you something. You the one with the child. And
Mhm.
that's cool. Where's his family?
In Georgia,
And he would come to where? What state? Don't give the city, just the state. Where you
Florida,
at?
Florida.
Do you want to go there or do you want him to come to you?
I've already been there. He's already been here. So
I'm
we
talking about for
both been.
Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving.
I'm gonna be there for Thanksgiving with my aunt. So I haven't invited him to Thanksgiving dinner.
No,
I
listen
can
to
do
me.
it.
What I'm asking you. Do you want to go to his family for Thanksgiving or do you want him to come to you and just your child?
Oh, I don't
You know, just say it. Okay,
I
watch this. Watch this. Listen to me very carefully. I'm going to flip a coin.
okay.
Heads means you go to him. Tails mean he comes to you. Heads, you're going to him. Tails, he's coming to you. I'm throwing the coin up in the air. Imagine it. What do you wish it lands on, heads or tails?
Tails.
That means he comes to you.
Yes, because I don't
Okay,
know about his
okay, you
family.
want him to come to you. All
Yeah.
right. You know what you want. If you ever don't know what you want, flip a coin, y'all. It's a scientific fact. Play like it's heads or tails. She didn't know I was going to do this. This is unscripted. And you say, what you mean, Queen Sheba? Flip a coin. Heads means one decision, tails means the other. While the coin is in the air, what are you hoping? And you have to be honest with your heart, not with anybody around you. What were you hoping it landed on? And that's the decision. So you have what you want. He's coming to you.
Yes.
All right.
It's
That's a
just that like I said, my mom passed. He was there when my mom passed. My mom liked him. My mom didn't like a lot of people, God rest her soul. So that pretty much put him in good standing there. But my aunties, I don't know. Like that's the only reason why I was kind of nervous because
I
I
don't
know
know
how
if
my
I like him
aunties.
yet. I mean, he cool. He but okay, whatever. He's doing all the right things, but he has the money to do the right things, right?
Correct.
All right. So we don't know yet. I don't know yet. I can't give him props yet.
No,
Here's
I can't. I'm like real like nervous when it comes to my aunts and stuff like that because they real old school, so they're gonna be digging like
you need men.
questions
You need
with
some men
galore.
around. Hey, Stacy. You need some men around.
Oh, my uncles will be there too. And remind you, my uncles and my aunties come from the Gen X baby boomer
I'm
generation.
ex.
Like, yeah, that they're
Okay,
gonna
so
be asking
where will
questions
he
and
stay? If he comes down for you for Thanksgiving, where is he gonna stay?
where you gonna stay?
You already know, Trey. You see, you can tell
Not
get
in
it.
their house because we're not married. Automatically, no. Nah, you can't stay in the house. That's just point blank. Period.
You've been dating him for 6 months.
Yeah, we've been
Hold on.
together.
How long
Long
have y'all
distance.
known each
Long
other?
distance.
No, I'm saying if he comes to Thanksgiving at my auntie's house, she will not let him stay there. Not with me anyway,
No,
because
no,
we're
no,
not
no, no.
married.
But you don't live with your auntie, right?
No, no.
All right, go ahead, Trey.
No, I was asking how long have y'all known of each other or known each other or been in each other's lives off and on? When did it actually start?
My child is 9. My child will be 9 next month. So about a good 10.
Okay.
Mhm.
So
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
but it's only the past 6 months that y'all have been seriously
Correct.
speaking or talking. So if he lives in another state, have y'all had the conversation as far as has he told you that he's dating outside of you and him? Or has he told you specifically that no, I'm only seeking you?
Yeah, that's what he said. He's only interested in being with me. Because he's older
How
now,
old
so
is
he
he?
just like he other women is not exciting him anymore. He just wanna work this out with me. So
How old
How
is he?
many?
he's 40. He's 43.
How old are you?
I'm 40. I just turned
Girl,
40 a few days
all of
ago.
y'all are
Y'all aren't
young.
even middle age. Neither one of y'all are even middle aged. How much time has he spent traveling to Florida? Like how much do you see him? What can you say within each month?
Um, because he has a son that's going to college, so he don't come down often because
Hmm.
he's busy coaching and dealing with him. I've seen him in the past for the 6 months that we've been dealing with each other. I've seen him about 4 times, and that's with him coming down and with me going up there because I'm busy in school and work too. So we
Okay. Are
just,
y'all regularly on the phone? Like when you have free time and when he has
oh yeah,
free time? Is
yes,
it that? Okay.
yes.
Let me do this. I have something to say, but we got another caller. I think they're coming up for your story. Welcome, Queen Liz.
Hi, how are you? Hey, Hershey, how are you?
Finding you.
So I am not Miss whatever to give advice, but I was just thinking if you guys know you have a connection because you've known each other for a long time, but maybe you're reconnecting, like the tenure is there, so to speak, and the roots of it. But like the reconnection, maybe treat it as new, and then that would allow both you and him where you're currently at in both of your lives. And I think it's cool that you both go back and forth to see one another despite having children, work, school, all the things. That means a lot. But maybe that gives the things that you both have grown and maybe modified a little bit over the years, that gives you both that opportunity to do those things. And sometimes we learn things through each relationship. So like me and my husband, our families, when we say yell and stuff, passionate fighting, but we try really hard, even if we text or hash it out or do talk, to not do that, because we both know for us it's just going to escalate it. But in the same token, we probably talk and communicate getting through that a lot more. So I'm just saying maybe that would give a chance for how your lives have changed and new things you want to put forth in your new relationship, whoever it's with, to do that with each other in a positive way.
Okay.
Okay.
Go
All
ahead,
right.
Herc. I want you to
I,
respond.
I've taken that in because, like I said, maybe I just because I was thinking all those things. Maybe it's familiar or whatever, but I really do love this man. I can honestly say I really do love. I've tried to stop. I tried to stop loving him. I tried not to be attracted to him. All of that, but it's love, lust, and all the other type of things. It's like all those butterflies and stuff, and I can't get rid of it. And then it's the same with him. It's like when we get together, it's fire. But we do have some. We still have those bump heads. I don't know if it's a Virgo Taurus thing or what, but it seems like we just. It's just we bump heads a lot, and I don't like that. That's the only thing.
Are y'all both fighting to be treated right and the way that you want to be? And not saying either one of you treats anyone wrong, right? But,
Mhm.
you know, does that make sense? Are y'all just both trying to say, hey, look, I'm really saying this and I feel like that, but I also want you to see this? Like, is it that or is it more just kind of friction? Because it's okay sometimes. You can get through the fighting to like hear. You're both really just fighting to hear each other and understand each other, and you do, but you both have to just get off that square of like opposition and like, no, we're the team. Okay, we're both solving. What I'm saying sounds cliche, but I hope I'm making sense.
I understand what you're saying. It with him, it's more of a. It is more of a like who 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 is right. And I can admit that's a little bit of my toxic trait. If I feel like I'm right about something and I know I'm right about something, if I feel like I know I'm right about something, I'm not gonna change my mind. And then he has a bullhead too. Like he could be dead wrong, and I know you dead wrong, but you're gonna still, stand by what you're, what you're saying. And it's like, nah, that ain't it, bro. So we have those type of things, but we end up getting through them, and then it's the, yeah, we just gonna agree to disagree on this, or it's the you get on my nerves, you get on my nerves too, and then it's like, the cutesy type thing. But yeah, we haven't had no like nasty, nasty arguments, thank God. Um, but just like Tennessee Girl said, I do feel respected. He respects me. I know he's protective of me. Um,
Can I say something, Hershey?
mhm.
The chat tonight is very, very lovely. They're saying, Hershey, you're in love. And I have to agree. And that's a beautiful thing. So you can, hold on, you can exhale on that.
Yes,
Yes.
I am.
Love is good. And I hate the fact that we've gotten to a place in the world where you have to be defensive about love. My only recommendation right now is that your relationship with him becomes about you and him and not your child.
Okay.
He should be hanging on. He gotta use his fingernails to get to your child. Your child, and I'm not calling him a bad person, should not be a part of. You all are a package deal, right? As women, but not
Correct.
right now. Not right now. Not right now. So
So you agree with me. I just don't think that is, and even though I was talking to my child's great grandmother about
mhm.
it, because me and her are pretty close, as well. And I was talking to her about it, and I was letting her know the situation, and she was like, "Well, when it's time
What's
for
the
you to
situation?
introduce
So the chat can know when you say the situation. What is the
the
situation?
situation of he knows my child's father. He was a part of the reason why me and my child father had turmoil when it comes to he was the person that I got my lip back with.
Okay, so that part I'm not talking about because I feel
Mhm.
like you did a really good job of covering that, right? I feel like
Yes.
you explained that. We moved on. The part I'm talking about is with you and him, and you said he wants to come down for Thanksgiving to bond with me and my child. I think you should take the child out of the equation.
Is
Yeah,
there an option where y'all do
that's
family
what I was
Thanksgiving?
saying. I didn't want them to really get close right now
Huh?
because, and I'm not trying to go back to what I was saying. It's just the point of I didn't want I didn't want when my child do go see her father to slip up and say, "Oh yeah, well me and mama we was with this," and she say his
I'm
name.
not care if she did, but I don't think he should have access to your child. It ain't even about your child going to her father. I just think right now your dates with him should be one on one. I don't give
Okay.
a damn why he trying to come to
Right.
Florida. You not gonna be around my child. Don't
Okay.
tell him that. Let him show up. If he has a strong adverse reaction to that, that would be a red flag. I don't think it's gonna be a
Yeah.
red flag because you said this is a wonderful guy. But your date with me will not be inclusive of my child. I don't think you need to tell nobody that.
Okay.
I
That's
agree.
Y'all should go on a Thanksgiving couples trip. Do your family thing, however y'all were going to do it separately, and then y'all go somewhere for Thanksgiving. Is that an option?
well, he can still
Hey,
come if
that's
you
not a
drop the
bad
kids
idea.
off. Go ahead.
That's a perfect idea. He should be trying to cling to you personally and only before the child is even brought into the conversation. Um, Especially if he's only seen you in person 4 times out of 6 months. That's not a lot.
It's
No,
not.
that's
And I understand both of y'all have your own lives and y'all are doing your own thing, but that's not a lot. That's not enough times for me to say, okay, yeah, let's spend Thanksgiving with my child and my family. No, you can take me out to eat. We can go here, there, and everywhere else. We can have our little thing, and then I'll go spend the rest of the time with my child for that holiday. But if you're trying to get with me, if you're already talking about rings and marriage and things like this, you need to be courting me, not courting me and my child. I definitely think
Right.
that. Can I ask? Was that up one of the points of contention or one of the conversations that y'all had where it kind of went into an argument? Is he like arguing with you about your
No,
hesitancy? Okay.
no, it's not even that. I think he understanding when it comes to that because he has kids. You know what I mean? He
Right.
has children, and I've seen his kids before, but that was just when we was just dealing with each other. It wasn't on a relationship tip. I know eventually we're going to meet each other, kids, but I absolutely agree that I just wasn't ready, within a 6 months time. And, we don't even know if we're going to last this go round or whatever. So I didn't want to get too attached to his children, nor did I want him to get attached to mine so quickly. So I think it's something that he'll understand because he's a father too. So I definitely agree with that. Like maybe
Watch
we just
this.
need to be with each other alone for a little longer before we start bringing kids in the mix.
Okay, we have a lot of people coming in from the chat. Listen, Hershey, you have sparked up one of the most beautiful conversations. And that's why I love this page. Because you think everybody's asleep, and then the mamas get up, and the daddies get up, and the parents get up, and the kids that used to be kids that got slung around say, hold up. This is my viewpoint. And they're coming out. Holly J. Crochet. Holly said, leave them alone. Holly says, let them be family. And I get you, Holly. Wait a minute. Nobody judge. Holly saying, in this world today, there's so much whatever. When you find somebody that's going to love you and yours, and if you know for sure everybody's safe, be a family. And that's what I like about other races. Y'all sit back. The goal is to be a family. And I agree with Holly. However, Holly, when you are a single mother, a party of one, a party plus one, you have to do your due diligence. And then Holly went on to say that she's talking to Hershey and Trey, because Trey, you gave her advice. And I love the fact that these beautiful people are coming. Like she said, they're a package deal. She's saying she's giving positive. She can't. Queen Liz, thank you for starting the conversation. Queen Liz brought out the
Oh,
white girls.
they are a package deal, but there's a time and a place for all the aspects of the package. Nobody's saying they're not, I guess.
I know everybody's agreeing,
Yeah.
but we all have a different version of love, and there's no right or wrong version. I think that's what Holly is saying. And Holly, feel free to click the link. We would love to hear your thoughts in real time because we got Queen Liz up here. Queen Liz is a brunette, Holly. She's been with us since day one.
Well, I'm gonna tell you
Hey,
this.
Queen Liz.
Well,
You know how they
blondish
have
brunette, but yeah, something.
Girl, you're a brunette to me. But go
Thank you.
ahead.
I'm fun, but I'm smart. Thank you.
Okay. You're very smart. You're a Scorpio, and I'm a Scorpio. When your birthday?
October
What?
24th.
And I'm the 28th. So
Oh wow, yeah, I'm right on the I'm kind of glad I have a little Libra, like I'm a little earlier, but
I feel like I do too.
yeah. Because some of
But
my friends in the Novembers, I'm like, dang, okay.
Holly's
Well,
saying,
if I can
let
say
them be
this
a
to Holly,
family. Let them be a family. They're a package deal. And I agree with you, Holly. But Holly, you can't do it immediately. I get what you're saying. Go ahead,
if
Trey.
I was just gonna say to Holly's comment, let's treat Hershey like one of those white Russian dolls, where the baby is where her daughter is the last doll that you get to. So you just gonna have to keep pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling till you get to
There
her.
you go.
It's gonna take a minute before you get to her. You need to get to all the facets of me before you get to my child. But we are a package deal, so we agree with you.
Hershey.
And remind you, even though I see him as a protector, I still have to protect my child as well. Because if it don't work out between him and she done got close to him, that's hurt for her too. And that's a hurt that I don't want to see. She already knows that me and her dad is not together, and that has affected her already. You know what I mean? So I don't want to bring someone else in her life and then it don't work out, and then that's another heartbreak for her. I can handle it, but I don't want to see that look of disappointment or hurt or confusion on her face. I just don't want to see that again. We already done got through it with her father. That's just something I don't want to have to do again. So yes, I'm very protective of her and who I let in her life. So I just thought maybe I was over being overprotective, but y'all have confirmed that yes, I'm on the right path of just waiting just a little bit longer. Not forever, but just a little bit longer.
I also quickly want to, if I can just rewind a little bit, when you were saying earlier, Hershey, how you were speaking to us. I love the way that you kind of expressed, hey, what was it you were saying as far as like, I've been hurt in the past. I just don't want anyone to hurt me again. And I really feel like that is the type of conversation or the words that would be best to tell him. Sometimes you just got to be real verbatim and real plain with men, like the whole conversation of don't go out if you're gonna cheat. Don't give him that pass. Just let him know exactly how you feel, about what you want and what you need, rather than kind of speaking something into existence that doesn't need to be, for your experience with them.
Absolutely, I can definitely agree on that. Um, and maybe it's because I was just a little faded. when I wrote that to him. One thing about me, I can honestly say that I'm flawed. I'm not perfect, and I make mistakes. And
Can
then
I say something
sometimes
to
I
you
might need a
before you
listening
go ahead?
ear to be able to say, tug it back, bring it back a little bit.
Hershey,
I'm good of
Hershey,
learning.
can I say something to you?
Yes.
When you're around, when you are around true friends and women that love you, say less. We gonna
Don't.
stop you.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
We gonna stop you, and let me tell you why. Cause we love you. You ain't gotta say shit. We gonna be like, shut up. We love you.
And
Real
don't
women.
carry any guilt of your past mistakes. Like it's different from a person who constantly does deceptive things or does wrong things and they have no conscience. People that do something they know is probably not the best to do. It's complicated, but then it almost hurts you more than I'm not saying it didn't hurt others involved, but you really hurt yourself. And I feel like you're a person like that. So don't keep carrying that guilt and that weight because you deserve the ideal version of your heart that it is, because you try to live in that from how you say things and what you're showing. So let that go, because I speak just because I have had that issue and go through that myself. So
I
you
agree.
really have to let go. If you've done something wrong, it's different than the people you don't want to be around that constantly aim to do those things.
And let me say this. I'm around a group of women and men that are so dynamic. If you pause for 30 years, we gonna pause with you. We are so in sync that nobody's gonna talk until you're ready, Hershey. So when I say when you find the right group or the people that love you, say less. I'm not telling you have to say less. You're gonna recognize that you don't have to say anything. They just like you. They love you. They love everything about you. They're gonna protect you. They honor you. They're gonna make sure that everybody in their space honors you. I'm gonna tell you something. Queening in the City is probably one of the most brilliant projects I've come up with. I was contacted by a producer, executive producer that not only does reality television, they work on Lifetime, they do all of that, right? And what they came to me with, that's not my jam. I turned it down. No, thank you. Most people would die for a television producer to come for them. That's not my jam. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that for nobody. It feels too much like work. I want to be myself. I want to be in relationship with you. The fact of the matter is, I came back, I gave them whatever. So we get in, I rewrote what I wanted. I get in the house with all of these beautiful women and men, and y'all have to realize my best friend is a gay man. And we have been best friends since we were teenagers. So it ain't adopting the culture. I understand men, no matter what, how they live their life. And that's a genuine connection. I also understand women. We're in that house, and I like to be up close. I pick houses for a reason, so I can weed out. The only way to figure out who loves you is to get up close. Most people say, I don't want to do an Airbnb. I do. And that doesn't make them a bad person. That doesn't mean they whatever. And we get in there and we go, Hershey. We're all different. We're so different that it's crazy. You would say, but y'all gel on camera, but we're different. The reason why we gel is because we're so different and we respect the differences. So when that man comes and you lay down a law, I don't think he needs to be engaged with your child. It's different. You need to tell him the parameters of her relationship is different. And just like I do on the side with the different ladies I work with, and they go to work and they work with different people, and they are singers and songwriters. Listen, I work with some great people, and his life is great. Your life is great. He has his thing. You have your thing. And at the end of the day, he needs to be okay if you pivot. I believe that if you and him can get on the same page, you don't have to bring your child into that fold. Not yet. I don't think it's time. And I feel like you are a woman. Hershey, ain't gonna lie. I met you by talking about hot topics. But tonight you open up in a way I will forever respect you. Forever respect you as a subscriber. And I always tell content creators, you have some of the most brilliant subscribers in front of you. If you just listen to them, they're smarter, they make more money, they've lived longer. I had no idea that you were a woman of your caliber. You know everything you need to do. Do it.
That's you got me in tears a little bit over here. I'm trying not to cry at work because sometimes you just feel like maybe you done, maybe you too hard and maybe it just not gonna happen. Love is just not gonna happen for you. I let y'all in my business so much tonight. It's crazy. After losing my mom, I just like it doesn't matter who leaves me at this point. I don't even care, because that pain was unbearable. Before I lost her, the guy that I grew up with, he was my musician. Um, I used to sing a lot um, growing up, and he was my musician, and he was in the military for about 5 years, and then he got out and got unalived. Um, and so it was like um, he was more protected in the military than he was as a citizen. And it's the craziest thing because the night he passed away, my mom literally asked me if God says y'all two should be together, would you? Because at one time I said, nah, it's never gonna happen because he was, we was in our late teens, early 20s, college years, and I just didn't think he was ready to settle down. But that particular night I said, well, if God says so, yes. And he was getting unalive when I said that. So I just thought my soulmate was gone. So I can't, when I see the person that I'm with now and I feel it just as strong as I did for that particular person. It scares me because I don't want to lose somebody again. I don't want to be hurt again. And I just had the exterior of, I lost my mom, I lost my best friend, my backbone on this earth. I don't care anymore. But then I got to meet well, come across people like Toot Latrice and Somali Queen, and you know I know you try to look after everybody, but you the queen of the palace, so you don't really I never really talk to you like that. But I've been able to find people that I could connect with and that has been like a sisterhood. And it's letting me know that it's okay to be flawed. You're not perfect, but you're beautifully flawed. And don't be ashamed of what you had to go through and what you've lost and what you've learned. You learned something. It's not like you went through it and didn't learn anything. You learned something. And so I can appreciate that, even though I'm trying not to cry too hard. But um yeah, I made mistakes. I was with a man I didn't know was married. It was embarrassing, I was raised to, you don't never be with no married man. You never do that. But I did, it was unknowingly, but I did it, and I don't run away from it. I've been a Cardi. I've gotten my lit back. Did I get pregnant from my lit back? No, but I did get my lit back. I've cheated back before. So I've done things, but I've also grown from them. And I know now going into a new relationship or a relationship that I'm trying again, I know that I'm never going to let a man make me come out of my character ever again. It's not my character to go back and forth. And I think that's what, even when it came to my child's father, how he got upset with me, which was one of our biggest fights when he found out that I was seeing the person that I'm with now, was, you in love with that man. These other women, I just do them. They don't mean nothing to me, but you in love with him, so why would you go back to him? And it's just
So he's
been
the
that.
one that's making you feel like you'll never have the love you deserve because okay. Amen, honor, respect him as the father, amen, but like don't ever let anybody, no matter how you're tied to them or how close you are to them, if you're doing right and on the right path, you do deserve what you're putting in. I don't know if
Yes.
that's it. Sorry. Thank you. Or I don't know. That just came to
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
But don't
It
don't
is.
let
It is.
him do that because you're not held to that because you're above that now. So it's okay.
Yeah, but
And it's gonna come.
mistakes I made, I don't live there no more, and I've been
Yeah, owning
able,
them
even
isn't still carrying them in your purse. Them things
yeah,
are out at the car wash in the trash can from you when you cleaned your car out. So it's good.
yes. I've been able to, like, even with working in the hospital setting, I've been able to let patients, in on advice that giving younger girls that come in here. I see them in, very toxic, relationships. You can just feel it. You can feel the toxicity. And just to be able to tell them, you don't have to prove you a good woman to nobody. You already know you are. You a woman, period. You don't have to prove how loyal you are. Let him make sure, let him prove how much he loves you. Try that. Let him, I'm able to say that. I'm able to give advice to people about their no, I got it. I'm able to give advice to people about their mothers, because I had a mom that had early on Alzheimer's, dementia, and I wasn't as patient as I could have been with her. So I'm able to tell people about, hey, you have to, your parents are not the same anymore, but they still they still your parent, but they not them. So be a little patient. I'm able to give advice because of what I've been through. So I'm grateful for everything that I've been through. And I'm just grateful that I'm able to be vulnerable, to let it be known that I even now I don't have it all together as of how I want to be, but I'm not where I used to be, and I'm grateful for that. So